Victor, hi, how's it going, dude? Good to have you joining us. Lucian St. Clair, hey, Mr. Lone Wolf, how's it going, man? Get a goddamn horse out. Never too soon for that. Kenneth Russ, hope you're well. I'm not doing too bad, cheers. I felt pretty shit the last few days in particular, more migraines. And yeah, I was thinking about 15, 16 hours ago, like, oh no, if I have a migraine I just wouldn't be able to do this live stream because it just makes me feel dizzy and that when I look at bright lights or anything, but I didn't go to bed. I'm hanging in there. I didn't go to bed because the migraines were going and I was like, if I go to sleep they could come back. If I just ride it out and stay awake I should be good. So I feel a bit tired, but apart from that I'm actually yeah, hanging in there. Randy Craven, what's up, Wolf? How's it going, dude? Let's get me juicy little horse on the go. Sorry, I think there's Justin Lynch as well. How's it going? Is that JS? Howdy, Mr. Lone Wolf. Sorry, there, Davis 78. So I'm bloody again half zoned out. Let's get Crane on the go. Ryan D-Bar. Hello, Mr. Lone Wolf. How's it going, guys? What's that one? Tresox. How are you, Mr. Wolf? Or Loaf, exactly. Gotta get a goddamn horse out. Just gonna go for... I'm back on the... I fancy getting the mods out. I might have to go for a little drive around to collect some missions. Sorry, about your headaches. Yeah, no, cheers, man. It's just one of them things. It is what it is. I get insomnia and migraines. Good times to be had by all. Right, again, I was planning on doing videos on like Wednesday, Thursday, etc. And then yeah, just I still for whatever reason just feel ill, but not ill. I know it's because of my not sleeping. Yeah, stop engine. Sorry, I might have missed a couple of comments there. Bronson, how's it going, Mr. Lone Wolf? We'll have to catch. Oh, sorry, your stream it jumped. JS, does coffee ever help with migraines? I don't know specifically. I do drink, I wouldn't say loads of coffee, but I do, yeah, I drink coffees quite, yeah, not loads, but I do have quite a lot. Well, it's most of what I drink is what I'm trying to say, but I don't have like 10 or 15 a day. Oh yeah, now it says pack trucks and trailers. That'll remind me. Sorry, I can just see Elp with migraines. I don't... there is like... I've got migraine tablets and that, but they don't always do a hell of a lot. Fat Stack, Yo Wolf, still running through snow, I see. Still hanging in there. Well, yeah, I guess the next maps they bring out will probably be snowy ones. Victor, odd question, but have you played GTA 4? I heard it's the most forgotten about GTA, even though it's not bad. I believe, was it last week we were talking about this, where, like, I think I keep blaring GTA 4 and San Andreas in my head into one, and I can't remember, like, them separately, so I could kind of see how it's the most forgotten. They've just remastered Grand Theft Auto's, like, they're not out now, but I believe they're doing Vice City, and to be honest, I don't know which. I just sort of saw a picture for the Vice City one. Rebel by Choice, evening. How's it going, dude? They'll be joining us. Ryan D-Bar, not sleeping can be fatal. I know it does make me heart race and everything a bit, but I don't know. It's not through choice. Well, it was yesterday to today, or I suppose technically like the day before yesterday, but yeah, I don't like missing the live stream. I'd like to get on with videos. If I felt pretty good, I'd be making videos all week. All it is like partly when I feel a bit shit, it'll taint the experience sitting there editing it all and that. Yeah, so I'm just kind of skipping it, particularly the fact that they've not added a load of content for this one anyway. It's kind of, say, helps. It's just one of them where it's like, if I did videos for the last week, I'd have even less stuff that I could do videos on. Like, there's going to end up being sort of days where I may as well just skip it anyway. I do need to grab some missions. So yeah, no, I know what you mean though. It's not the healthiest of options. Just an inch. I prefer tea. Don't know. Coffee is just gross to me. I used to prefer tea, and when I lived with my brother, he drank coffees, not teas, and well, it was like I'd make a drink, and then it was his turn to make a drink, and because he doesn't drink tea, he wasn't crap at making them, but you know, like when you have a good cup of tea, you know how you like it, and I just ended up having coffees, and then to be honest, I'd go as far as to say I like to sort of prefer, not yeah, well I do, I drink more coffee definitely than tea. Don't mind the old cup of tea though. Don't want to set America off though. Don't want them throwing them in the bloody harbour. And them fish were loving it, Rebel by choice. Glitchworks has a mod. Breadloaf, try it out. I'll have to go through it. I looked through the mods earlier. I didn't really get anything new, to be honest, because there wasn't a whole lot. I remember Forky McForkface or whatever, and I did it from like the date added, and there wasn't a whole lot above that. I've got one of the what's it called, the Mud Runner map. I was thinking about it, but I don't know. There was just a few things I was like, last minute I kind of just thought, yeah, I'll jump on here and yeah, just mess around with some mods. But I'll yeah, cheers man, I'll go and check it out, because of course I do like me goddamn horse. Fat stat, I was looking to get a 14-hour headache after my second COVID vaccine. I was useless for 14 hours. Yeah, that sounds pretty rough, man. I personally don't really want to get the vaccine, but I've heard of like a few people that have felt pretty dodgy afterwards. Like years and years ago I got a flu jab because I'm asthmatic, and yeah, it made me feel like shit. I was like, well, I ain't getting one of them again. I'd rather just risk getting the flu at that point. What do we got here? But yeah, no, it sounds pretty bad. At least for 14 hours overall, it's like I've heard people feeling shit for a lot longer than that, so at least you bounce back from it pretty quick. Ryan D-Bar, tea with honey is good. I drink that when I get a cold. True, I've got blackberry vinegar as well. I've like made, I don't know, with my mum and brothers and that when I was a kid. Still got some of that. That's pretty good stuff. It's good on pancakes, but if you put it like in a cup, hot water, it does pretty well. I don't know which one should we go and do. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, we'll just go and do that one for a minute while I'm yapping, so I'm trying to read the comments more and pay attention to what I'm even up to, which is probably no different from usual. This thing that's why I grabbed the old iceberg. It doesn't mess around. Breadloaf is back on page 48. Cheers, man. I appreciate it. I'll save me 47 pages. Robert F. Biden. Think you mean let's go Brandon? It's pretty funny. Like even over here in the UK, that has just became the new meme. They will get ripped about that for a fucking good old while. There we go, Bronson. Let's go Brandon. That's what happens. That's the thing, you see. You don't read the newspapers, you're uninformed. You do read them, you're misinformed. So it seems like a rally special going on. I have my first... is that shot or short? Got to get my second COVID shot next month. How did the first one sort of... How did you take it? Was it... like, did you notice any difference or anything, or...? So yeah, I'd rather not. I'm not like, it always seems to be calling in the paper sort of anti-vaxxers. It's like, I think anyone can go and do whatever they want. I'm not anti-vax, I'm anti-making me have it. Or like, you know what I mean? People should be able to choose either way, but other than that, good luck to them. I did the same thing when I drove through here the other week. Need to not fly through there. Yeah, it's got like a bit of a sharp ditch there going on. Took those shots and they weren't that bad, but the stories I heard made me take meds to sleep after the vaccine so I wouldn't have to feel. It's a good idea. Corvette dude, second Pfizer shot was amazing. Felt like I was pumped up on steroids for the next week. sure Fox has made it so it rotates quicker. It's normally, I hate having to rotate anything with a crane, but it's pretty painless. Brian Debar, rest in peace loaf. He always bounces back. Can't keep a good loaf down. If anyone remembers that film, was it All Dogs Go to Heaven? Probably not seen that in about a quarter of a century now. Second shot makes you horny as fuck. Now you're talking. Might go and get fucking 5 of them now. I've got every vaccine going. See what happens. First shot arm was sore and felt tired for 3 days. Red boy choice, my sis got the shot. Now she has cancer. Well, F Biden. Well, if your sister has, then I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that's not the case, but yeah, sadly it is for a lot of people. It's my mum's best mate. She died from cancer. No side effects at all on the first one for me. It's one of them, it's like, I think some people just, good reactions, bad reactions. Yeah, for me personally, it's just sort of the long-term wise, like, yeah, you've still got legs in 10 years and stuff. That'll be good news, that'll be good to know. Oh yeah, where we go in the system thing. Oh yeah, it's that one. Well, doesn't really matter. Just go for a rally special. Probably cut across. Yeah, just go along the beach. Have it. What would Jesus loaf do? All 3 of us, me, husband, and older daughter, still have to wear the stupid masks in a lot of places that I see. I'm sure there's places in England that are like that, but not meant to go this way. I don't know, I just live like in a village. It's the thing with the UK, from like people on the outside, you probably see a lot of like London stuff. London is a shithole. I wouldn't want to go there if I was paid to go there. Everywhere else in the UK is just a lot of like little villages, sort of what I live in, and yeah, people want to wear a mask, they obviously can, but I went to the shop the other day for some tobacco, some of the English kind. I mean, I'm not going to go out anyway, get the most convenient, but yeah, went in there, it's like, the shopkeeper doesn't have a mask on, bloody hell man, correct me if I'm wrong, did I not just pack that? I'm just towing. Yeah, I don't know, it's like, no one really gets too strict about it, and sort of, yeah, just little villages, good old England. It's more like how it used to be, like the 90s. The little villages just haven't caught up yet. Sorry, I can just see improved. It's got new tyres, and the crane feels stronger. And then I've seen it hasn't, but I apologise, I couldn't read the rest. COVID has nothing to do with Biden. I'm not even in the US and Canada, still have to get the shots. COVID has nothing to do with Biden. Well, I don't know. Definitely helped mail ballots become the main source of votes, I'd say that much. But yeah, well, I think that like all around the world is people getting the shots. I don't know if it's me. Just to be fair, I'm not really looking where I'm driving a lot of the time, but I appear to be crashing and rolling a hell of a lot. Oh, I still haven't purchased Phase 5. To be fair, like, it's... if you're going to buy the season pass, I think it works out roughly £5 a phase. There is £5 worth of stuff, I would say, overall, considering if you went to the pub, it's not going to be far off, like, £5 for a pint these days or something, so... But, relatively speaking, there's not a whole lot of content compared to... like, Phase 1 to 4 had more. You don't have to get the shot. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, they... yeah, it's one of them. We're apparently going to probably be going back into another lockdown or something. I think it was nearly 2 years ago. Like 3 weeks. 3 weeks to flatten the curve. Some serious fucking curve. Still going. Rebel likes to begin his chat with F. Biden, even if we're talking about lemons. True. I think he does enjoy his freedom of speech though. It's an important one. It's the most important, I reckon. That's why I like telling, well, to me I was going to say, like, I don't really find any jokes offensive just because that's the nature of jokes, but yeah, it's more like it's important for the old freedom of speech. I think like with the Constitution and that's why I reckon freedom of speech is the First Amendment, guns are the second, because if you build in a constitution it's like you got to get freedom of speech in first, so then you have the freedom to say now add guns, just in case you ignore the first one and so on. And over here we've got the same thing basically, like it's a bit more convoluted, but in a way it's not a bad thing. All I mean is like say hashtag ban the Second Amendment, it's they can sum it up in like hashtag ban the Second Amendment. Over here, as I've said, we can have a lot more guns than a lot of the rest of the world think, and yeah, when you see people saying, oh yeah, the UK, you're not even allowed spoons or something, it's like, we're all just like, don't say anything, don't tell Twitter police. But yeah, they can't, there's not hashtag ban like the Second Amendment here, it's so convoluted. All the Twitter police wouldn't, they just can't be bothered. They'd literally, UK people would rather just say, yeah, ban the Second Amendment. Like, they'll just go for your, that's what I mean, so when you got it in writing, it can, so clearly, it's also, like, more clearly attackable. What are the new tyres, Pitbull? I've not, don't know what's going on with tyres, I can check at the garage, though, when I'm back there. Rebel by choice, Wolf, thank you. No, no, is it? Don't, well, yeah, like I say, freedom of speech, isn't it? It's good stuff. But yeah, like you're saying with offensive jokes, for example, it's like you don't need freedom of speech to say the dog crossed the road. You can say that anywhere. Probably not in China. Probably eat it, but yeah, you gotta say the good stuff. To be fair, like say that Biden, like let's go Brandon, they asked for that. And they are getting a designated roasting for doing such. This is why I like the iceberg. They still haven't put a winch point on the back of this fuel trailer. It's one reason two reasons I don't use this trailer is one, the winch point, and two, it's still got the weird weight mechanics. Like it's a ridiculously heavy trailer that flops around a lot. The iceberg's sort of got enough meat to it that it won't pull it over with it, but if you tow this sort of trailer with a lighter truck, the trailer tips instantly and then it carries you over with it. I stream, Loaf said the reason guys make gay jokes is because they don't have any other holes to make fun of. That is true. Well, that's why I was making gay jokes. Like, I'm straight, but I don't care. I'll make gay joke, I'll make every joke going. Like I said, if I have to be the the butt of the joke, it's my turn. It's my sacrifice. That's what it costs for a joke. That's what it has to be done. Pretty sure I've winched to a tree that shouldn't pop out of the ground twice already. So I'll just do that on the update this time. Ryan, is the stock tyres, they were changed, I don't know if they are better though. Oh, is it stock tyres? What, is that just like the sort of the highway ones we get? Ryan D-Bar, oh, okay, is that Arrivederci? James Nice, or I hope I pronounced that right. Mark Rowe, hey Mr. Wolf, sorry I'm late, no worries dude, you got in pretty early, that's what she said. Yeah, I've just gone for a little blast to get some missions. Again, I'm just kind of chatting away at the minute, so I've not really been paying attention. I've already crashed about 8 times now, for the love of God. Winch. Oh. Again, don't know what's going on there, but it just decided not to give me a winch menu for a little while. My fave is, I'm not gay, but gays I have sex with us. I think I said last week that I'm not gay, but my boyfriend, fucking hell, gayest man you've ever met. Yeah, well, I'm sure if gay people can take a dick to the ass, they can take a joke. Jokes surely can't hurt that much. This bit's always pretty damn swampy. Is that? Oh no, that's trailer was there, isn't it? When you start the game, I keep forgetting because I've already done this map on like the normal playthrough. Yeah, when I go back to the modded one, obviously it's got it all to go through again. If I had a shot, oh sorry dude, jumped. This fuel trailer is like a fat man, heavy but flops around. It really is like one of the, yeah, one of my least favourite trucks. I believe this has got 2,000 litres in it, and the maintenance trailer has 2,000 litres. And that flops around a bit, but it just has nowhere near the weight. I mean, again, the iceberg is helping a hell of a lot. If I just had a normal stock truck, this trailer would have just, yeah, when you see it go to the side it like that, that probably wasn't too crazy, but yeah, it just sort of twists your tow bar and forces you over with it, and it's yeah, a nightmare. Even I remember when I was using them with what's it called, the Taiga, it was not liking it. Well, getting a licensed truck mod on console, it's a Mack Defence dump truck. That's pretty cool. So is that where somebody's modded like the Mack dump truck, or are they actually just kind of adding it themselves onto the mods? Either way, it's pretty cool. I like that they've finally set it up so people can mod just stuff that they weren't allowed before. Like, for example, that Bartelby's Navistar, I really like it. Really like that. Oh, we actually get an animation for this one. What mods have you got this week? Probably nothing particularly new. I can go and have a little look. Well, I'll leave that there for a little bit. Worth turning the engine off just in case. I think they have sorted it now. Where it doesn't just leave your engine running and when you go back to it it's empty. Doesn't maintenance trailer have 1400? Maintenance trailer. I don't think so. 1400 doesn't ring a bell on anything. I could be wrong, but my guess would have been 2000. And I think if you have the add-on that's actually on the back of the truck, I'm sure you get a little bit more. Or it's like you get repair points. I think you get 300 with a trailer and 350 if you've got it as an add-on on the back or something. But to be honest, I don't really use them a hell of a lot. So this all but confirms we're getting Mack trucks in phase 6, but I can hardly speak. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. I mean, I don't know a hell of a lot about trucks. I've obviously heard of Mack. I can't really sit here and say, oh yeah, love Mack trucks. I know the brand names though. To me, that's good enough. That's about as close as I'm getting with truck knowledge. Well, yeah, I got the twice twin steer, Zix, Navi. I got pretty much all of Bartelby's mods, Fox's mods, because they just they use such little memory that you can just turn them all on. It doesn't matter. There wasn't many new mods this week. Yeah, same here, dude. That's what I was looking at. Like I said, the Forky McFork face thing that was there last week, or maybe even the week before. But I could just tell from like the date added, there was only about 7 new mods. I think 2 of them were the new bog map, but there was like the bog map from MudRunner, and then an extreme mud edition. And that's what I was going to put the original one on, but it's got lower votes than the extreme mud edition. But it sort of said you're going to need some pretty extreme vehicles. Let's have a little blast in this. Well, I like the fact that I think this is JBE's. Yeah, I like the Tatran a hell of a lot, but this one's just quicker. We'll find the fact that I've got 0 emissions. Well, like yeah, missions contracts I've got. Let's have a quick look through. If I can have a trailer with us, let's go to the trailer store and see. In fact, I've even unlocked the trailer store. Last time I used it, it wasn't on it. Sorry, I sort of missed part of that comment. Oh, I've got it. 16th approved, disappeared, sorry, from my garage this week, and the Goliath was making We buy the same engine and tyre upgrades for both of them, or both of mine. I think there was a few mods as well missing off mine, because then when I clicked on my sort of mod save file, it came up with a list of trucks that were missing. Mark Rowe, Bartelby updated his mods this week, they're even better. That's cool then, I'll be trying some of them out. In fact, you know what? We will use the Tatran, but I do really like the Navistar. And it, I don't know, it's even nicer the fact that it's just, yeah, got better tyres and all that sort of stuff on it. Again, I wish they'd just let everyone have the Navistar by now. I know it was a pre-order bonus, but like a good year and a half into the game, I certainly don't care enough. Just, yeah, let everyone have it, because it's such a nice truck. Even like, yeah, just the stock version. Hey Lone, is YouTube your main job? Time-wise, it has been. I want to. I'm trying to, like, just sort of in the middle of sorting it out. Probably going back to work. Yeah. In the long run, I'd like to carry on, like, do YouTube. It'd be cool one day to have it as essentially my main job. Like I said, hours-wise, putting into it is definitely been like, yeah, that sort of thing. Fuel carrier trailer, fuel carrier and Tatra fuel carrier all carry 200. Was that supposed to be 2,000 then, maybe? They never give you a chance to clear this road bit, do they? I don't necessarily mind per se. Whoever it was who suggested you're better off going, like, cutting up there and just going that way. But it'd be kind of cool if there was something you could do to clear that out, because without it you just have to go down like a steep angle, but that tree that is unkillable, everything hooks on that is the main issue, so I don't like that little section. Well, again, I just cut it out, but it'd be nice if there was some way of improving it. Well, damn, wonder where the hell I pulled 1400 from. Sorry. No, I don't apologise, dude, it's all good. I say and will continue to say plenty of wrong shit about SnowRunner. Get the numbers and the stats and facts all what I do, yeah. What was it for? Cement. Oh, I seriously can't help but keep forgetting to activate missions. Justin Lynch, I meant 2,000 note. No worries, dude, I figured it might just missed a zero off. John McIver, fuck yeah, glad to see another stream, I hope all is well. Yeah, not too bad, getting there. I appreciate you hopping in. It's a nice little train of drift. Again, yeah, this, well, I assume though, it's like people who don't own the Navistar won't be able to get this mod, that's what I mean, they should just let everyone have it by now. But I would say as well, if someone's playing this game, like, if they're newish to it and they're enjoying the game and all the rest of it, if you're able to, like on the PlayStation Store, you can buy this truck and it's, in UK money, I think it was £1.69, so it's going to be ballpark like €2, $2 or something. I've got to be honest, it's a pretty solid truck for that sort of money. It's half the price of near enough everything else they release as DLC. And yeah, I still think it's my favourite DLC truck, and I can't remember what I put it as now, but it's got to be top 5 like favourite sort of all-time trucks somewhere around there. Mark Rose, Stevie Wonder gave up smoking. That's true, because Bartelby put on an option, didn't he, like smokeless stats, which it's just that odd thing with the SnowRunner devs. I'll be, to their credit, they're consistent with their fuckery. Like, they pick some odd decisions, but for the love of God, do they stick by some of them. Like, yeah, like how much smoke comes out the Navistar, they've just never offered a smokeless option and all that. Which I personally do find it funny. When I played MudRunner, I always played it like the camera angle was like this all the time. I don't, for whatever reason, I just like watching the front tyres, like it stopped me crashing into as many things. And yeah, so it doesn't bother me driving the Navistar normally. Just yeah, with a camera like this, where you can actually see what you're doing. But the smoke is pretty keen on that. Definitely better money spent than an Apache. Yeah, definitely. The Apache is disappointing to me. Looks wise, look great. I like the older sort of 50s Chevy pickup style and all that. The 6-wheel thing was cool. It just, for me personally, it goes so slow that I just don't ever feel like I'm getting anywhere. And yeah, it's a shame. Like, it's another thing they could easily just do something to it to make it faster. I mean, again, I don't know what the harm would be, because I don't know, if someone didn't want it to be faster, they can just leave the whatever's on it currently that makes it go very slow. I think a gearbox would help. Maybe giving it like the high range gearbox is probably what I'd prefer off the trucks. They revealed the GTA trilogy, and from the trailer, the games look good. So, what games is it, please do? Because I've seen Vice City, which is probably... I bought a PS2 like a couple of months before SnowRunner came out, just because I was kind of waiting for that. And yeah, all the games are dirt cheap on eBay, and I bought Vice City, played through it. It's, in ways, you could tell it was like dated, but obviously if they remaster it, the graphics doesn't bother me. I could play PS2 graphics Vice City, but hopefully they've updated the controls a little bit, just with the way you can turn the camera and all bits and bobs. It is, when you go back to some of the old Grand Theft Autos, it's just, yeah, it's not as smooth as sort of like GTA 5, etc. No, I don't mean like the graphics wise, yeah, literally the controls, they're just the way you turn the camera, I think was a bit weirder and all sorts. Sorry, I can just see on a Phase 4 contest with the Apache. Apologise, I can't really see the rest of that. There's GTA 3, San Andreas and Vice City. Oh, that's cool. So, yeah, again, I remember GTA 3, I definitely remember. San Andreas, was that... Oh my god, I've just gone blank on his name. Was it like Big Smoke? What's the bloody... I can't believe I just forgot his name. In Grove Street. Or was that GTA 4? This is what I mean. I think, yeah, I always like have just merged San Andreas and GTA 4, I believe, into the same game, and I just can't separate them. It's GTA 3. Oh yeah, Vice City. Yeah, no, that's a cool. All them games. I mean, to be fair to Rockstar, I don't think they've ever put a bad GTA game out. They've probably had one or two bad games in their entire career, but who hasn't? But Rockstar are pretty solid as far as, like, generally speaking. If it's got Rockstar's name on it, it's probably worth buying. That what's it called? Well, Bully, the game Bully, but over here it was called Canim Edit or something. I don't know why. I think that put a lot of people off, just thinking like it didn't tell you anything about it. Bully makes a lot more sense. I heard Derry is going to get an upgraded engine. Bloody hell. JS, yeah, cheers man, that's good news. Only took them almost 2 years, but it's a good one. Well, yeah, it needs one. I mean, it's got the engine, I believe, from the Royal, which is quick in the Royal. The Royal itself is, I believe, the quickest truck, say, as of, I don't know, 6 months odd ago, to be fair. Sort of going down the White Valley runway and all the rest of it, but yeah, just the Derry is like weighted so much fatter and heavier that it just needs a stronger engine. SA is the same map as GTA 5, just older. Yeah, true. Maybe. I remember. I think it was San Andreas. I was 15 odd at school. I remember a guy in my science class that had it as well, and we were trading cheat codes and all sorts. But yeah, so what was that? 15, 17 years ago. My memory didn't survive my later teens too well. Well, yeah, my 17th birthday. I won't go into it at the minute. It'll be a late night special, that one. It wasn't anything like graphic, but I'll save it for another time. But yeah, I forgot what happened on my 17th. It was 10 years. I was 27 when I finally remembered. To be honest, remembered, like, yeah, few seconds later, it's like, Jesus Christ, no wonder my brain had to bury that one for 10 years. I wasn't mentally prepared for that night. Yeah, this is definitely a nice truck. Like, again, the Navistar is nice anyway, but this is just a... No, I like the amount of grip and everything it's doing pretty well. Old school cheats, yeah, exactly. It's only I remember even go further back to like Theme Hospital and stuff, where obviously when you completed certain levels you'd get like a code that was just like square, X, X, triangle, circle, etc. Because you, like, most people didn't have memory cards back then. I can't even remember. Yeah, you could put memory cards in the PS1, I believe. But most people didn't have them, so it was like they just literally gave you codes to type back in, so you have to turn the game off at the end of the night, lose all your progress. But I believe if you type the certain codes in, it'll unlock you straight back to level 20 or I don't know, whatever it was, but yeah, Theme Hospital. That was a good one back in the day. And Theme Park thing, whatever it was. Probably Theme Park. Hey Lone Wolf, it's pretty early, but I've got to go to bed. It's 10 PM US time. Have a good day tomorrow. I'm going to the beach to see some fish. Sounds like a good plan, dude. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, good night. Have a good sleep. Enjoy some fish. It's pretty good looking at fish. I used to live near the sea, about like, I don't know, sort of 400 odd metres just straight out the front of our house. You can only just see like the top of those like then cliffs, so it's not like I can see the waves washing up on shore or anything. But yeah, it was cool. Thing is, what are the chances of me not tipping on the way back? Where have I got to go again? Oh, is it there? Oh, I thought I had to go back to the Antonovsky. Oh no, that's this one, factory grounds. Remember the ambulance missions on GTA 3 and Vice City? Hard as hell, ambulance. Yeah, that does ring a bell. Do you remember something about that? Do you remember... Oh, in fact, funnily enough, I bet it'll be in that, whatchamacallit? Oh, sorry, I've seen them probably Stingray. That's pretty cool. I've seen some fat manta ray thing at an aquarium, but we don't really get that sort of stuff like here, just out in the wild. Again, it's pretty safe and relaxed there. Yeah, in Vice City, was it the RC plane mission? I remember that pissed a lot of people off. I got quite lucky. I just remember at school there was loads of people that couldn't do it for like a week or two. I just got it done in like 3 goes, but I played it again, yeah, when I got the PS2, so getting on like 22 months ago I played it, and yeah, that mission was, I can see why it pissed a lot more people off. Something I'm going to try it on the remaster when it releases. If that's the Grand Theft Autos, that you pretty much can't go wrong. They were pretty sort of tried and tested classic games, really. And the fact, yeah, that's the only thing, is like when they've remastered it. What am I stuck on? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, as long as the controls all feel, say, more really like Grand Theft Auto 5, then that would be the only, like, it should be bloody good, worth the money. I'll probably get them myself, to be fair. Do you think the stock Navistar would be OP if it had diff locks? I probably wouldn't go as far as say OP, but it's not a bad truck even like without them or whatever, so I wouldn't say no to them, and I don't feel like it'd just then, you know, absolutely dominate and sort of make the game irrelevant or whatever, or like the terrain physics and all that. But yeah, I can see why they didn't add them, particularly back when like it was a pre-order bonus and all that. I'm surprised, considering the what was it called, the car marshal thing got a bit of a beating. I'm surprised more people didn't then go after something like the Navistar. So it was definitely the only thing I would say with the Navistar. I used it like, don't do it, trailer. to buy the engine was 24 odd grand back when you started this game. It was like getting 24 grand together, like it. You had to invest a lot into the Navistar before it was like fully upgraded, but it was worth it. I don't know if I'm just tripping or what, but everything seems to be tipping really easily. Keep feeling like the whole map. I think I've even got my head slightly tilted to the right, like compensating for it. What's that? Oh, Needlewood Royal. Sorry, what was that with the diffs? Ryan Diva, all you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ, exactly. What was his, I can't remember it, but it's like McDonald's equivalent order. I just remember seeing people on YouTube that were bought all the same stuff he did as like an eating challenge. Has anyone ever seen that guy on YouTube? He's called like Matt Stoney or something. He is tiny, really, compared to how big people can be. That guy is, he can eat amounts of food that are just insane. I'm sure on one, this sounds like it wouldn't be true, but he ate something like 30 Big Mac meals from McDonald's or something, but he nails them in like, he's ate it in 12 minutes or something insane. I think he's done competitions and he just kind of wipes the floor with everyone, but for whatever reason, like I say, he isn't even a big dude, but it's frightening how quick that guy can just eat, yeah, 10 people's worth of food and more. I have a mod on Xbox that adds diff locks to trucks that don't have them. It makes the Navistar a lot better. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure if we have access to that mod or not. I'd have to look, but again, yeah, what do you reckon then? Would you say it's OP if it had diffs, or would you just say, I don't know, would you sort of put it as one of the best trucks in the game, but not like it's game breaking or anything? Is it? Oh, I don't know why it keeps just attaching the winch a lot. Rebel by choice and UV tripping. Could well be the case. That was a bit random, but yeah, earlier I heard this noise in my house. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it sounded like some goblin thing. I don't even, like, I'm not saying it was something freaky, it definitely wasn't the TV. And it definitely wasn't my cat. So I was in the kitchen and he was next to me, but it sounded like some snarling, like, but really, really loud. It was weird as fuck. It's a house every now and then. I don't even think, like, haunted or anything like that, but there's some weird fucking noises and things that happen every now and then. Just in time as well, what we got Halloween coming up soon. I don't know why, I really like Halloween. Even though I do sweet fuck all different from any other day, I just really like Halloween. Probably from days of trick-or-treating. The last time I ever went trick-or-treating, I was 16. I was taking the piss, but what can I say, we were still in school. There's like some free sweets are free sweets. I'm not going to dislike them just because I'm old enough. But yeah, we stopped because we knocked on some guy's door and he answered it, and yeah, it basically hit us afterwards, like, oh, we're 2 6-foot people in masks, and yeah, so I felt pretty bad. I didn't want to scare the like, I know it's Halloween, but yeah, it was just suddenly realised, like, this guy was probably thinking, oh shit, are they going to rob me? And just this was the mentality we were on though. My mate had a mask on, but he had his glasses underneath, and because he was breathing underneath the mask, his glasses steamed up, so when the guy held like a thing of sweets out, my friend was trying to grab just thin air and everything, trying to find these sweets. But yeah, it was just the look on the guy's face afterwards. We were like, yeah, probably should knock this on the head, because, or at least go and co-opt some children and pretend that we're escorting them around when really it'd be like, we're getting sweets too. Ryan is called exactly that diff lock for trucks without them. Just search diff lock in the mod browser and it should pop up. Cheers man, I appreciate that. Ryan's called it exactly that diff lock for trucks. I'll check that out. Just made up 72 treat bags for Beggars Night this Thursday. For Beggars Night. It is, like I said, back when I was a kid. Well, me and my brother were going to separate houses, and it wasn't to like try and double the amount we could get or anything. It was just there was a lot of houses and 80% of people wouldn't answer or anything like that, so it was like we'll split up once we're in a little area and just work out who's even going to answer the door. And yeah, they gave my brother 2 2-litre bottles of Coke, and then I knocked on there and I got an orange, and I don't even like oranges. I was still very grateful because it's better than throwing an orange at me or something, but it was like you know, an apple. I don't know why I don't like oranges. I like orange juice, but yeah, not keen on an actual orange. What we got going on next? I would like to do a bit of logging. Oh yeah, but I've got to build the bloody planks, haven't I? Could look into that though. Probably gonna have to go back to factory grounds, but well, 2 long logs, that's not too bad if I activated. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. Oh, is that to build this? So what do I need? 2 long logs. I wish there was a better way to just bring 2 lots of long logs. To the Royal BM17, Ford Clip 9000 and Transstar. It's like the highway trucks. David, is that Kizzer or Kaiser? I live in the middle of nowhere, so more can be for me. Exactly. I don't really get like anyone knocking on. I am literally like on the edge of the village, and it just, I think everyone decides it's not even worth heading this far down just for one house that might not answer anyway. My granddad obviously downstairs, he won't be able to answer. I live in a, what's that, Destinati? Oh, destination. See, this is what, like, you know, if it had a little dash for the word that you know it's been split. It's the way it breaks it up on this screen. I just read half a word like I'm trying to pronounce that. I thought you were going to say, like, you live in Distani or whatever, like some name of your neighbourhood. I live in a destination neighbourhood. Even people who don't live in it come, park and go around the houses. Here, lots of houses participate. It's getting more popular these days, I would say. I might look at that mission in a little bit. Do you know what I need to do? This is one mission I want to do for make a video on. This is one of the missions I was planning on doing on, yeah, it would have been Wednesday, might have been Thursday by the time I uploaded it, but yeah, that is the thing, the migraines are just staring at bright lights. It's not good. Deliver to the Tatra. Remember that. I can't remember where to get the bricks from. Go and have a look at that one. I have no treats and no money to buy any, so tough luck kids. Pass by my place. You better just keep on moving. Best thing to do, just turn your lights off for a little bit. I know I could look around and hunt, but why does it not just tell me where the oversized cargo is? And that would be easier. Yeah, doing that one again. Yeah, at least it's telling me where the metal rolls are. Let's go and do that then, because I do quite like driving down this little section. What was it, 4 metal rolls? We could take this out, I suppose. Ohio never holds trick or treat on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, gets in the way of drinking. Gotta get them priorities in order. James Niece, I hear that. Kids wouldn't even bother knocking here. That's the thing, yeah, like I say, it's just, for me personally, stuck out on the edge of the village. I don't think I've ever had anyone knock here on trick or treat. You get the bricks from the port. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, cheers, dude. I'll grab a different truck as well. Actually, do I go and get them the bricks with the Tatran? Because I'm probably gonna have to go that way to get a trailer, so I might do it that way around. But yeah, cheers for the info, man. Crook, evening, Mr. Wolf. How's it going, dude? So you joining us? Brillinia, is that a Cleveland thing? What? Sure we could squeeze a goddamn horse on it somewhere. If you can fit a loaf in or on, that's what you gotta do. It's the rules. Far be it from me to try not to fit a loaf somewhere. That's definitely what she said. The scariest thing to dress as this Halloween is Joe Biden. To be honest, I think most people will be dressed like Joe Biden voters. The undead. They get out and vote. I'm in Central Ohio, not the mistake on the lake. I've never heard that before. If you go back to the garage, try the Tatra 4 to see if it feels improved. I tell you, yeah, I will do. I'll go and grab the bricks with the Tatran, and then I'll grab another trailer for to go to the metal rolls. So I'll what was it, the Tatra 4s? Yeah, I'll use that one then. Can I have his mushroom snorkel? Only the finest. James needs me up the truck. Yeah, it's times like this. Oh, that's a force, isn't it? Job's a good one. Yeah, do you know what? I'm just gonna winch. Can't pinch a loaf, you've got to winch a loaf. Yeah, probably not the only one. Well, guessing from how Let's Go Brandon has gone worldwide. I'm actually from NC, is that North Carolina? Moved to Ohio 20 years ago. Yeah, if I was going to move to America, it'd definitely have to be like middle of nowhere. More sort of where I live now in the well, it's not like the middle of nowhere, it's just, yeah, outside of London and then some of the like the absolute centres of like each county and that, like Leicester City and stuff, but yeah, like I said, it's just loads of little villages all dotted everywhere, and it's pretty cool. A lot better here than it's portrayed, because yeah, don't have, I don't know, just don't have all that bullshit going on. Obviously what we've got over here at the minute, people sitting in the road moaning about climate change. I'd just fucking run them over. Sit in the road, that's what happens. Is that mad drum, but I don't know, or mad horn? I don't know. Like, because it keeps cutting words. I'm hauling the oversized cargo to the power plant. My trailer just rolled and I need to get a crane out there. See, I used to enjoy that more. Like, I'd push my luck and drive just a bit. Yeah, not really giving a shit. Because I kind of liked making a situation happen where I'd crash and have to send in the crane, but they're just for whatever reason, they seem to have got weaker and weaker. And again, it's the same with the winches, sadly. That's why a lot of the times, or I used to, put more autonomous winches on the loaf, because then it's like physically impossible pretty much, unless you rolled him on his roof like in the middle of the ocean or something, nowhere near any of the winch points. But yeah, because they've got just worse as well. It's just, yeah, it's not worth the risk. It's a bit of a shame though. Second map, I think. Sorry, I might have missed. I don't know what's going on there. Moved from, was that Pittsburgh? Oh no, where? Oh yeah, sorry, that was for the other mission. Oh well, it doesn't really matter because I still need a trailer. It's how much attention I pay. Central Ohio, I've just seen something like, imagine a city surrounded by, is it like fields and that? Oh yeah, it would help if I'll sell the trailer first. Where is it? So this is where I don't like, why do they always put trailer stores right at the edge near buildings? It's not the end of the world, it just... Most fluent of choices is this. Flatbed, yeah, but they got like Fox's version, which I believe does way more, so it can be harder to drag. But if you've got something like Tatra, particularly the JB one, it shouldn't really be much of an issue. I can just see something, so I'm having trouble recovering it, but the truck is fine. I mean, having trouble, yeah, sort of manually flipping it. Probably wouldn't be employed for too long tonight. I managed to hit everything, roll everything. Oh man, I'll have to drop down the horse. Right. Sometimes I completely forget that Ohio exists. It's one of the, you don't hear a lot, again, like obviously I'm over in the UK, but the usual over here, you sort of hear a lot about New York, California. To be honest, they're probably the two biggies, to be fair. Still haven't found the diff lock for the Phoenix. Trying to think which. I believe I might know where it is. I can mention it if you want, but I won't just show it now, just in case you want to, you know, keep exploring around for it. I'm pretty sure. I think it was my loaf, goddamn horse. He's the one who found it. He sniffed it out. Is there a garage in the Cosmodrome map at all? Cosmodrome. Yeah, I believe there is. Yeah, I'm sure I'm thinking the right one. Yeah, it was like Erska River, Cosmodrome, Northern Aegis, and then Chimcharuski or whatever it's called. So yeah, there is. It's quite near, really, to the gateway as well. So once you complete the missions and can go through to Cosmodrome, there's a little trollish mud section, but there's places you can winch to pull through that. And then yeah, you've only got to follow like the main road, and you'll just see the garage on your left, really. Oh yeah, metal roll. Well, wait there. It was good with the Tatry, but I'm interested to. Not even let me change truck from that far away. I'm just going to recover this to the garage though, because if they... I know it probably won't make any difference because it's just been sat out there. Oh, I take it this is possibly the improved stuff then. Just, I can see Apex Predator. Oh yes. It's a good job I did recover. This is sort of why I was just thinking if they've only updated like the code in it might need to go into the garage to refresh, but it's looking like, yeah, they've improved it by literally adding more options, which is pretty cool. Oh, suspension, okay. Unbreakable Superflex. Not made for heavy loads. That's what she said. No damage. Oh, fucking sold. Fewer bugs. Oh, sorry man, that jumped. Just got to go on. Oh, Map Runner. When I need to look for an upgrade or something. It's super helpful. Yeah, a lot of people mention that. I think a hell of a lot of people use that. Obviously, whoever's sorted that out, yeah, it seems to be working well. I only don't use it because I don't know really, to be honest. I try if I can to find it naturally, because then when I make a video on it, it's kind of, yeah, I sort of feel like if I was going to look at that personally, it's only because of making videos. I may as well make a video saying, go and look at Map Runner, because, yeah. But other than that, like, again, throughout, like, even when this game first come out, people have been saying that Map Runner is the place to go. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say a bad thing about it, to be honest. I like the look of these tyres. I can rarely resist them, even though they're quite often terrible on a lot of vehicles, but as a mod vehicle it should be able to handle it offline. Does offline mean I can, yeah, even if it's flipped. Oh, snorkel. That'll do. I love the heat. It's 45F in, and I'm freezing. 45, is that 45 degrees Fahrenheit or something? I don't really know Fahrenheit. Again, why is it America? You like picking some... Well, I mean, I respect why. I'm pretty sure that you just... Whatever we do. It's like, call it aluminium. You're like, well, we'll call it aluminum. Put pants on. You're like, well, we'll call the things outside of the pants. And then, yeah, we're in Celsius. It's like, right, invent Fahrenheit. Like, I respect why. Because you had to tell us to fuck off and throw tea bags in the harbour, but it makes life pretty complicated. Yeah, Fahrenheit, I really don't know. I remember there was some calculation, like double it and add 30 or whatever, but I forgot. Celsius is easier though, let's be honest. Just for the fact that shit freezes, well not shit, ice, water freezes at 0 and boils at 100, does make it pretty convenient. Yeah, we'll get a sideboard. I might have already had one. And we can get a goddamn horse. The radar trailer and I just scan everywhere. To find it. That's true, yeah, because there's a radar trailer somewhere, like, oh, it might be in this yard or something. I know there's one around here somewhere anyway. So even if you haven't got the trailer store unlocked, you can still grab one from there. And then, yeah, as you said, I think I think where the first upgrade was. Well, I'm going to go on to the other map and just show you where one of the upgrades is. So for anyone who doesn't want to know, just look away. I'll tell you in, like, in 5 or 10 seconds. It was around there, like in that bit there. So just down from where you get the cement and sort of, that's the railway bridge. So yeah, it's one of them where if you drive down this road, you miss making it light up by like literally a couple of feet, but like I said, goddamn horse, he didn't let that one sneak by him. I didn't use Map Runner on my first playthrough, but it is very helpful for hard mode. Yeah, I bet it is for that. See, if I did do like, say if my file crashed or whatever and I had to do a new one, I'd definitely go on Map Runner then and just try and go through everything. Yeah, so I've got the trailer. Pitbull Dog, and it's not the modded Tatra that's been improved, it's the base game one that has improvements. Oh, yeah, that's cool. This, I think then Bartleby, just as a separate thing, must have done something, because I would have just put all the top stuff, generally speaking, on... yeah, on like that one I must have built a couple of weeks ago that I just kind of drove out here and then abandoned. But that's cool though, like, because it did need some improvements. The Phoenix is a pretty decent truck. I like that. If it didn't make it into my top 10, it'd be like 11, 12, somewhere around there. Yeah, the Force I just really didn't like. It'd be nice if they improved the strength of this. So it's sort of like a medium crane, really. It's definitely bigger than the little ones. Not as big as the big one. She said, can't resist. Yeah, look, it's just like... It's just gutless. I still don't know why. If it was my job to program the crane, well, first of all I'd have to educate myself on how to do that, but yeah, you just make it able to lift whatever, like in-game equivalent of 50 tons, because I just can't see what it is they think we're going to gain if you could do that. All we're going to do is lift stuff. It's not really going to make missions like instantly. Google says, oh, I just seen something times 32, so that must have been what I heard years and years and years ago. Bartleby added loads of new options to his mods. Yeah, they're like, just scrolling through that stuff then, there was like 5 odd extra engines and all sorts, which... And this gearbox feels instantly better. I bet this feels like a great truck now. To be fair, he'd already improved it a hell of a lot anyway, to where it was nice enough to drive, but... The fact that he's done stuff as well, I added highway gearbox, I certainly appreciate that. Do enjoy my highway ones. Just something like the E-House and P.S. I think you inspired me to play SnowRunner and help some others. Sounds good though. Is that unlike the what do you call it, like the multiplayer side? Glad to find you, Live Wolf, going, what's that, something from something. I'm getting there. Well, like, it's, yeah, just literally the sleep. Like, just, when like now, I've been awake for about 55 hours. Insomnia is like, the first 60 hours aren't too bad. It's when you go after that. Like, I got to, I think it was 103 hours, and yeah, that just... You feel it. You feel it a lot on that one. And yeah, it just like messes you up. And for whatever reason. Well, because of like then other days of lack of sleep and all that as well, it's just it's going for it, but yeah, overall, like I said, it was just when I feel ill, I don't want to, if I'm trying to make myself edit the videos and all the rest of it, it'll put me off the editing side of it a bit and all that, and I sort of, while there isn't a massive content that I need to like absolutely race and get out the door and all the rest of it, so yeah, but overall, like if I feel great tomorrow, I'll make a video and I'm not trying to go anywhere, not trying to reduce the amount of videos I make or anything like that, it's just one of them really. Still certainly, yeah, got intentions and plans to just keep doing YouTube every day generally. Like I said, I might have one day a week maybe off and that, because I did for the first year. I just did 7-day, like, near enough 365 days in a row. So when I did have a day off, it was pretty nice. Hey Bard, I missed this comment, but if you're there, dude, yeah, good to have you join us. Appreciate the improvements on this and the highway gearbox. I was just saying, it's a particular favourite of mine. Today's game 4's have an improved frame that can pick up trucks enough to put it on the turn platform. That's pretty cool. I'll test it out. Well, obviously, probably not. Could I buy? Yeah, I should still be able to buy the stock one, so I could test it out. Just thinking then I'd have to quit and go back to the normal one. But I'll tell you, yeah, hi guys, yeah. How's it going, dude? Football dog, hi Dart. This way. Mark Grove, I told you, thanks for the upgrades to your mods. You're even better now, yeah, exactly, I agree. Got some high class mods up. You pretty much. It used to be Fox and JBE were like my... Pretty much, I'll click on them. And yeah, you definitely, I'll just click on all yours now, because one, they're nice mods, and two, they don't take hardly any memory, so you can just click all of them and it doesn't nail you. Yeah, all that stuff. That's my technical, that's about the limits of my computing knowledge. I know how to turn a console on and off, that's about it. Wow, I could use my Microsoft Paint and Microsoft Word. I think the last time I properly used the computer was maybe Windows 2000. But I learnt the basics on Windows 98. Oh no, Windows 95 probably, and then we got 98 at school, not at home. Didn't get anything. What did we have a computer in like 2008 and 9? So God knows. Again though, it's like just slow back then. Never really used it. It was only when I got my iPhone in 2011 in August. I said my iPhone, and he's here tonight. He's made it to double digits on one battery, still going. That's the thing. Like, I'm not a fanboy. I couldn't really care like about Apple in that sense, but to its credit, I really don't like changing phones because I have to learn how to use another phone. What the hell? Yeah, and the fact that like that phone's lasted. You know what? I should have turned around more. Because that would happen. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. It was my fault. I should have just turned the trailer around before loading on the things. For the love of God, game, give me a winch point that stays in the ground. Of course it does. This is the issue, it's the trailer, nothing to do with the vehicle. If you ever have to turn them around, it's like, oh no. Bad news. Because that's what it tries to do, jackknife it. This is why I like not having limited cargo as well, you know, like, I get what they were going with on the Yukon and stuff, but now I just don't even have to load all them on. I don't even load there, that's the problem. On something. I wonder what's going on there. Loaf flip. This is how. This is what it's come to, game. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know what the hell was going on there. Squeezing them gaps. I'm not going to say it, but I'll acknowledge that I could have. Yeah, it's got the dolly pivot lock as well. Yeah, I got Fox's trailer pack for that. Sorry, I missed a couple of comments there. Mark Rowe, never thought I would ever like the 49X again until I used Bartel. Yeah, because that was another one. I really like the look of that truck, and also I really wanted to like that truck. I think the original, like the DLC sort of stock version, it just, the tyres, or lack of, and the grip just wasn't good enough on it. But yeah, again, like, Bartolby mods, I should have the 49X on here. I'm pretty sure I just turned every mod on I could. Has he actually got his little wheel chock thing? He has. Oh yeah, where are we going then? That way. Is there, what happens if you go this way? Because I'm not even sure if I ever have been. Yeah, let's risk it. I've got to turn around more. Oh my god, trailer. I mean, again, I've watched videos of people turning these things around in real life. I'll load another 4 now. We'll just tip again. Over some stuff. Tip it that way a bit. That worked. See? Oh my god. I said it too soon. Jinx myself. Day we will get metal beams and we'll do rolls. So we just, I don't know. Again, it's nothing to do with the mods either way, it's this trailer is inherently horrific. Loaf must be sick, doesn't want to get out. I don't know what was going on there. Like, yeah, Loaf is ridiculously easy to flip back, so I must have tried glitching into the floor or something. I don't think I've ever seen it do that before. Starting to panic me was. I'm looking. Tell me both ways where. Sorry, what was I thinking about this one? Best to delete the cargo now. Yeah, that's true actually. That's a good point. You watch. Yep, knew it'd jump back to my trailer. Just, I don't know, this game has a fascinating way of doing the thing you don't want to do. Like I said, if there's 2 other vehicles and I click change vehicle with basically 100% accuracy, it'll offer me the vehicle I don't want, to the point it honestly is impressive. Like, yeah, it's like a statistical anomaly how good it is at guessing the wrong vehicle. Use the load to winch the trailer back. That's true. To be honest, the nice thing is because I got the longest winch on this mod, I was able to reach that tree. That's what I normally do in the end, is try and reach some winch from the back of the trailer and just keep hoovering it in against the tree. Because yeah, as you can see there, it's the way like the trailer is. It just doesn't like being reversed. Going in a straight line and all that, and obviously driving, but yeah, if I had to turn around now, it's pretty much impossible to turn this round without those falling off. Add weight to the trailers, so it would be easier to manoeuvre. So I missed some of that, but like this version is again from Fox's trailer pack. I believe he does add weight to the trailer, which as long as you've got the vehicle that can pull it, like the iceberg for example, it'd be fine, but some of the not so boosted mod trucks or the stock vanilla trucks, this trailer is like a bit too heavy. You'd probably be better off going with like just the normal version, but obviously Fox's version he's lifted it all up a bit more. I believe it's got sort of chunkier tyres and all the rest of it. Included in Pacific's Goliath Paystar mod. I think I've got all of them on as well. Chris Martin, yeah, that's about the worst trailer. I've used the step deck. Yeah, true, I like the step deck. This is probably my least favourite trailer. It's just because you're able to get a sideboard and then have that. It's quite often I end up using it because I'll stick a goddamn horse and sideboard and then make do with this trailer. But I agree, if the situation is I'm able to do it, the step deck is more one of my favourite trailers. Oh my god! Somebody just shoot this trailer. That's what needs to happen. I'm not even sure if it'd be possible to do within like the mod thing, but one thing that would help with this trailer would be just that it can't unpack stuff unless you unpack it, so even if you tip the trailer upside down, stuff won't fall off, because as you can see it's just an absolute nightmare. Question is now is like, do I crane them on? So I'll leave us there for a minute. And get another crane. See what else we've got stashed in the garage. They are changing the way mods work on phase 6, so we can get more mods on console faster. And if that get the updates, they won't disappear. That's pretty cool. Again, the disappearing thing, it doesn't matter to me as much now since I use the money mod cheat thing. I got, what was it, like 48 million. But yeah, back when it was like I earned everything pretty legit doing all the contest grinding them, like that was the risk. If a mod went missing that was quite expensive, it was just sort of worth holding off on playing the mods altogether until that comes back. Otherwise, yeah, I might lose a 200 grand vehicle. Let's take this for a little cruise. I do like this. It was the one of the beasts back in MudRunner. Was it this and what is now the Zik 605R? They were my two favourite. Again, would have been like triple sacked by now. Quadruple. Okay, I'll check out the mod browser. Yeah, about time that mods do not disappear. Yeah, no, I agree. But it was one of them, that was partly why when they update a new phase I'd just kind of get on with making the videos of the various missions and just leave the mods in general for 2 to 3, 4 weeks or whatever, because it gave all the modders a chance then to patch anything they want to patch, re-add it and all that, and yeah, it's all worked out nicely just to wait. But still, the fact that they won't keep vanishing is yeah, it's nice to know they're still improving the game. Like, there's definitely loads of ways, just little things I think they could do that would improve things like, yeah, the winch strength, the crane strength and stuff. But again, there's wasn't it Fallout 76 or whatever the hell it's called? Just collect that one quickly. Yeah, that thing was like not completed when it came out, and they didn't really do a lot ever since. It's kind of bit. I've not even played the game, but it's a bit notorious for how broken that one was and how quick they just wanted to ignore it. I'm surprised that you can stay calm when the cargo unpacks. I would have smashed my controller at that point. It's tree stumps that get me on this game. Tree stumps drive me insane. Just because there's nothing I can do against them or anything, it's just, yeah. But yeah, the trailer that trailer in particular, the ramped flatbed. I mean, that's the nicer thing with the step deck, for example, because it's actually wedged onto like the saddle, fifth wheel. It doesn't tip any more than your vehicle because the ramped flatbed is just like floppy on the trailer hitch. It makes it to a point where it will tip the cargo off too easily. Like I said, theoretically, if a mod was possible where it just physically can't dump the cargo and self-unpack, it'd be quite handy. That way you could then just ignore a lot of what's going on, as far as it like flipping to a point it's going to just chuck everything off. Around here somewhere. We go straight ahead. Did I make it that far? Probably not. I think it's, yeah, over there. Trees it is. Normally if you load the game without one of your mods, you get your money back for that mod. At least the worth of the truck, maybe not all. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't think it used to do that ages ago, but I'll be honest, I haven't, particularly since I was able to just mod money, I've not really paid attention to it for quite a while, but that's pretty cool if it does that. I could live with that, even if you lose, yeah, a bit of money on the upgrades. It was when it was taking like a 200 grand truck off me, it was some serious hours of grinding, like the what was it mainly for me, the cargo container delivery contest thing, for the love of God game. It's genuinely not me that is detaching these winches. I'm either just getting seriously unlucky. I believe they have fixed, oh yeah, because the patch, where it would bring up like the damage menu every time you attached a winch, so that's pretty cool. To be honest, I'm really not doing that. I thought I'd sort of muscle memory keep hitting the winch, but it really isn't. I don't know if I'm just getting unlucky. Like, is it me, or am I tipping a lot tonight? I feel like I'm tipping way more than I used to on this map. I'm certainly willing to accept that it could well be me, but I found the diff lock for the Tetra Phoenix. Thanks, Wolf. Yeah, no worries, dude. Enjoy it. Yeah, the diff lock. Yeah, the Phoenix is the certainly if you're on like the vanilla, you know, versions of them, the Phoenix is way better. Well, it's just more fun. They're probably not that dissimilar, like capability-wise. I'd still say the Phoenix has the edge for it's a quicker truck and all that, so you can punch your way through more stuff. But yeah, getting the diff locks for it is definitely handy, which I couldn't find them for ages. Like I said, it just wouldn't quite show up when you drive down that road, so I assume a lot of people did the same thing as me and just drove past it at first. And to be fair, it did lift it, but my roof winch point, please get in. Funnily enough, the recovery company near me looks like they've bought a load of ex-army vehicles, because as I said, they've got an Oshkosh, well, a Derry 4520 in this game. I can't remember the other stuff off the top of my head, but they had a lot of stuff sat in their yard that looks very similar to a lot of the vehicles in this game. Victory horn, right, don't knock the trailer, but I probably will. Of course it does. That's right, tree. Tree killing days aren't over yet. Kill that little one. Damn it. Jesus Christ. It's just not letting me get enough speed. It's killable, definitely, those ones. I don't think I've hit one of them that isn't killable, but obviously you've got to hit it. Hit it with enough commitment. The crane feels quite nice on this, it's moving quite nice and quickly and everything. Like 255 million in-game money, so losing a couple of trucks doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, as I loaded the mods up tonight, it said I was missing that tampon thing, whatever it was called. Tenno, something, don't know, tampon. And a few others, and yeah, just now I'm like, yeah, whatever. Which is nice. I mean, that's probably what I, when I do that Lake Cope map, which again is like another thing I've been planning on getting done. Probably put that money cheat on, because then that solves that problem. I might still be stuck on level 1, but I believe on that map, if I remember correctly, it looks like they've put like a big XP payouts for the missions, so I should be able to jump up the ranking or whatever the levels. I'm surprised they what was I going to say? Yeah, the levels, because what? Yeah, still level 30 maximum rank. I mean, it's the same for most people. I've been maximum rank for probably getting on a year and a half now. It wouldn't even, I sort of wouldn't care, even if there wasn't anything to unlock, just for the fact that the XP you get, it would be, I don't know. Again, the amount of cargo container delivery contests, I would have levelled up probably another 100 levels just on them alone. Oh, sorry, from that. Yeah. Where's this radar trailer? I'm not finding it. Oh, there it is. Probably won't tell me I've discovered it. Normally that's what I used to do, was get dolphin and loaf, stick a radar trailer on and go around. Yeah, I'll definitely pretty handy. That was pretty cool that we added that radar trailer. I wasn't upset about the money when my P16 P12 disappeared from my garage this week. I was going to use them and had to quit, back out and turn. I'm pretty careful about making sure the mods load before the game. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like I said, I'm definitely less bothered about it now. I was back in the day, like, OCD level. I don't even like, you know, where it just has the little warning sign thing saying mods are missing. Like, I was really kind of OCD about making sure I've got every single thing activated, so I didn't get that little warning sign. But yeah, it's one of them. It had to, something had to give. It was like, there was a time very, very early on where I actually took trailers back to the store, largely because I needed the money. And then, yeah, I was making the review videos, I just had to start leaving trailers around. But I'm glad I did now. They're like little map bait when they do updates. I can sort of, on every map, near enough every map, there might be the odd few where there's not a garage on it that I rarely go to anyway, but I can kind of check every phase update and that if any trucks or trailers have gone missing off any maps, so then I look every time I get the update. To be fair, you guys, a lot of you get the update before me, not before me, but I mean by the time I've got up and whatever, got everything sorted. But yeah, I have little things set out on every map near enough now, so if there is any bugs where it steals trucks, I can at least put a message out on the channel or something to let everyone know, like, hold fire, or I don't know, yeah, hold fire or don't update, go into your game and recover all your vehicles first. But I've not really heard of anyone getting trucks stolen off them these days for quite a while. It was a bit of an issue. I believe, was it Yukon when they added that? I think a lot of people lost stuff that time. At least after the patch, warning about which mods are missing comes up before you load a save. Yeah, I nearly said that earlier, I agree. I had that, whether it was probably 2 weeks ago maybe, and yeah, it made me load up the game and then it told me which ones I'm missing, by which point I quit out of there, but then it had already deleted them. So yeah, they, again, it's like, they're fixing some things, and given that the game is over a year and a half, which is pretty old in today's gaming thing, like a lot of games come out and it's like after 3 to 6 months they're kind of, yeah, they're on to the next thing. I wonder after season 2 though if they're going to do a season 3 or if they're just going to kind of get on with another game. New Zealand has the best pies. What sort of pies? Could have said something pretty horrific after that, but I won't. Far be it from me to make immature comments. Just to go over the rail, yeah, I agree, to be honest. I just, I kind of wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, I should have though. I agree. It is, yeah, much quicker. This section is like horrific. Every truck I've been through there. When I get onto this bit, I should drop the hammer now. Well, so in fact, the rest of this little road is a bit slow. Overall, I think I still prefer the Antonovsky map. No lag on my Series X, all mods work fine, and I got 32 enabled. That's pretty good. I'm not sure how many I've got enabled. It's got to be... There's a 9 per page, and I've got 7 pages. I didn't enable all of them, but... yeah, I should... I've got to be ballpark 30 then. I thought I've probably got a good half of them enabled. Yeah, down here's really slow. I remember this when I was doing a mission with the vanilla trucks. Obviously now it'll be normal. I definitely prefer like this gearbox in particular. Makes it a much nicer truck to drive. I sell every trailer by a quest. Old RPG habit. I agree, again, it was something I was originally doing, and I was doing the same thing, like every trailer that I got on a mission I would take back and all the rest of it. It was just, I was getting to the point where some days doing the review videos, I was doing like literally 15 to 20 hours, and it was just to the point where an extra 10-15 minutes here and there to nip trailers back, like when I do the Northport tests, and then the Quarry ones in particular. Yeah, it was just an easy way to shave half an hour off every single review video just by not taking 2 lots of trailers back. And then the OCD part of me, it was like bothering me at first, but then I'm definitely not major OCD. I'd sort of barely make the cut on it, but yeah, it was just, and then I sort of got over it once the trailers started piling up. Now I quite like the fact that I have a pretty massive trailer park on the go on Northport in particular. There's a pretty good one going on Quarry, but it stole like 20 of my trailers. Yeah, when are we taking these? Oh yeah, it's to that one again. That's not too bad. I might go this way. What noise was that? Why did it make that noise? Freak me out, game. delete trailers same as cargo. Yeah, I'm glad they've done that. I've only deleted a couple of trailers since they've added it, but I still appreciate that they did. Hay from a horse. Oh, just see 62 mods enabled done all out. That's why my trailers have a very, very cheap, maybe to bring them back. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys put a lot more personal thought into it. Like, you can tell that you guys play the game. Oh yeah, I'll see if we can rally over this. Yeah, and you just, it's one of them. It's like, yeah, you can tell you've played the game and then realised, like, various other things that would really help the situation. Just little minor details, but they do add up to, well, yeah, like you say, just the ability to delete trailers and not lose a load of money. It's cool. I should get over, but will the ramped flatbed without throwing my cargo over there? We'll see, it's looking good. Guys, my game is almost unplayable with mods. I get around 10 FPS and huge lag spikes when I have like 10 mods enabled, but it's probably my old computer or something. It could be. Well, I was going to say, I'm on, like, obviously mods now. Got squeezed about as many as I could in. Last, or it was, I think it was 2 weeks ago when I last used the mods. I had literally to the brim, I couldn't turn any more mods on. So the only time I've had major frame rate issues really has been on the Yukon when they added that. They just overdid it with the fog of it in flooded foothills and so on, and I just kept getting, yeah, just enough frame lag and everything that it'd sort of drive you a bit mad after a while. It wasn't really enough to where you'd be crashing and all the rest of it, but it just, yeah, it would give me a headache after a while. It looks like I'm going to go this way. Where's your trailers? I assume, are they sort of in with some of the trucks? I could be wrong on that. A little bit of daylight. What it is that keeps making metal rattling noises. Just keep thinking it's these things unpacking, but it's still there. So this truck sort of reminds me of like a juicy dolphin now. The only word to describe it. Which is a good thing. If you've too many mods active on one map, it will kill FPS. Yeah, I've never really had an issue, just like I said. The Yukon really got me, and that wasn't even mods I had on there. Included with some mods, yeah. So you should just go to the trailer store and they'll just be there. Well, I may have flicked through some earlier, to be honest, because I noticed a few trailers I've not seen. Yeah, like normally I pretty much always put Fox's trailer pack on. I'm going to go this way, but I'm going to have to miss that checkpoint. It doesn't matter, I sort of know where I'm going now. K-Star has 6 cargo step deck, Pacific, and Goliath have logging trailers. That's cool, man. A 6 cargo step deck is definitely very nice, because that now, the setup I'm running now, I know I've got a load for the sideboard, but these things happen. But yeah, that's often why I end up doing the sideboard and the ramped flatbed, because they just never give us a good 6-cardo option. I should have gone on the road to the right, by the way. Never particularly this little bit, but definitely bobbier than the road to the right. It's all good. Like the Goliath, yeah, same here. It's like pretty much up there with the. It's yeah, kind of like the iceberg. Either one of them, I'd happily go bombing around in. It's nice to have a vehicle that is just can be beast mode if you want it to be. And again, it's not something I'd like. I want all the time. I like certain elements of a bit of difficulty and challenge and whatnot, but sometimes it is nice to just squeeze the throttle and point it where you need to go and let it do its thing. Step deck is also very stable against truck and tipping. Yeah, that's good. Again, in the normal game I always use the step deck quite a lot if I can. I assume pretty safe to say you've added like saddle high and low, which for some reason they are yeah, a bit scarce with the saddle low, I think, in particular. Oh, don't do it, trailer. It did it. See, and where it just did that then, I don't really think it was like, obviously it reached the limit it wants to in the game, but kind of be nice if it didn't. What I should do is it's locked. I don't really want it to jump that far over, but there's the dolly thing. Probably locked on a bit of a weird angle, but so it's better than it tucking under itself and trying to jack me. Do it again. Couldn't help itself. There's little things like that, if I've sort of mentioned it before, if they could do, say, blue winch points for stuff that'll pop out the ground. Because that's still useful for stuff like the loaf. And then say red winch points for stuff that's anchored in the ground, just so you know before you have to get trolled by it. After I could do it with this crane, but oh yeah, so that I might do actually, because I'm on the other map, and what have I just seen? Oh yeah, no, I've not got a crane on that. I don't even remember driving. I've got a loaf with them though. Was probably involved somehow. Let's go and rally this across there then. PS5, and he's annoyed that I can have more mods active with an original PS4. That's pretty crazy. I think I got a message from PlayStation. Well, I'd seen it earlier, but it was probably from a little while ago, saying a message, something deleted because of PlayStation's safety. What the heck? Kind of wrapped me in cotton wool. Someone told me to fuck off, I deserve to know. See, I'm just in my own little world, doing things that I don't need to do. Thought I was grabbing the cargo. I use the Goliath for general hauling, P12 for medium logs, Iceberg for long logs, and P16 for those weird high saddle only special. I like the P16's nice for those sort of, yeah, these special trailer things. I think it just sits high enough. And yeah, even the base game P16 is I really like. And the mods as well, yeah, definitely make it all even better. But yeah, I've always really liked the P16. Also, the Goliath login trailer is called Goliath login trailer, so they should be easy to find. That's quite. I will have to check that out because again, since I've added login, I quite like doing login on this game. Seems she's going to kind of walk over here. You get caught on a lot of stuff over here. Well, in normal trucks, I'm going to say this thing's probably just going to walk it, but which would be the best way? Saw it at the trailer store just now, first one listed. That's good news. Well, to be fair, it lets me scroll through the trailer menu pretty quick. It's the tyre menu when you build in a new truck. And it's not modders' fault because they just add loads of tyres, and I assume people on PC and everything can scroll through them really quick. But when you get a mod that's got like, yeah, 100 different tyres, it can take bloody minutes just to scroll down. For everything, even scouting. But I've never even finished hard missions on those formats. What's that number? Oh, was that like the Erska River and everything? To be fair though, I've done most of the missions on there. I think there's Chimcharusi, whether it's Chinokaments. I think I have got like 7 or 8 sort of little mini missions I still need to do. But overall, it was yeah, not terrible. The Northern Aegis wasn't. I ended up quite liking the Northern Aegis map. The issue is when you first get on there, when you first start to explore it, you go one way and then it's like, oh, there's a roadblock. So you turn around, went the other way, there's a roadblock. Went another way, there's a roadblock, and it just, before you'd even really got stuck into the map, it just, yeah, there was too many roadblocks that would drive me a bit mad, to be honest. But then, yeah, I didn't go on Northern Aegis a hell of a lot, but it had a certain element that was like quite a challenging map to go messing around on here and there. And Chinokaments is a very nice map. Whoever balanced that actually for a snowy map, it's definitely up there as one of the better snowy maps they've released post the original maps. Was it heavy tyres on the Goliath? Xbox gave me an achievement driving on all broken tyres. Oh yeah, I got that. What did I get? A Tatrin, and I had to tow a CK-1500 around for hours. It was one tyre. I needed to pop one more tyre. Just kept doing laps of the quarry on Smithville Dam. And that's why, on my normal playthrough, I've still got the CK-1500 just parked on a cargo container at the Smithville Dam garage because it took some earning to get that. Let's try again. Let's delete them. Why don't you use the Tetra with crane to load the cargo back on the trailer. But to be honest, I could have and sort of... what I'm stuck on. Yeah, I was trying to get the trailer lined up just with the cargo so I could fling them all back onto the crane. I forgot when I was doing that I was on Antonovsky. I kind of figured I'd have a truck a bit nearer. But then by the time I'd done that, I just, yeah, stubbornly went with my original decision, grabbed the old iceberg. This map is seriously like over punishing this truck. Do it, trailer. Thought about it. The truck feels good. Everything else going on around it, it's kind of not wanting to make it a smooth journey. Oh, what even is that? Why? See, now this is, if I want to use the crane on the Tatra Force, I'll sort of have to disconnect the trailer because I won't be able to reach from here. I'm pretty sure I won't. Certainly won't be able to reach like all the way to Fiddle 4, and I might be able to get one on. Yeah, one thing I won't be doing again, if I can help it on this map, is using a ramp flatbed. Because it's really just causing every issue going. I think when I was just getting stuck back there for a second, it must have been the ramp flatbed, because when I got round here, that just kind of dug in and swung around, so... And again, I don't even think that's anything like on Fox's end of the mod, it's just the trailer itself is inherently bad. Couldn't help myself. So bad it almost goes full circle and becomes funny. But then I remember I still have to drive it, and then it's not funny. The latch on that trailer seems stuck to the left. True, I could have left the pivot thing on actually. Yeah, cheers for mentioning that, I'll check it in a sec. Pretty sure I did put the pivot lock on, and yeah, I don't remember taking it off, so probably not helping the situation. But I will still maintain, the trailer doesn't need any assistance in being terrible. That trailer is shit, it really is terrible. And again, it's like, I'm probably... There's certain elements with Fox's mod because he's weighted it better than the normal trailer. It's just, yeah, the trailer, like the design of it, everything, it's just from the original game. It's just not a good one. As they say, you can't fix stupid. Where's the pivot locks thing again? Change suspension mode. Oh my god. Just gained some inches. Never river of that thing. Well, decided I'm not worthy of a pivot lock. It's definitely stuck in it, right? Yeah, there we go. It's the one. I don't think it's going to make the world a difference, but we've only got to make it, oh no, over there. Do I cut across here? No, I probably shouldn't. Yeah, so that attach her to rescue. I'm just going to go straight forward. I'm tempted to go through the river, but if I had the step deck, I would. You would tip over again with the trailer broken like that. Yeah, is it the pivot thing? I don't think that was helping, but I think I only put it on back there actually, so it's maybe that last tip could have been partly involved in that. Gives you 5 minutes to actually just drop the hammer again. Again, this feels like an old school, yeah, Juicy Dolphin, like when it seems to have sort of blanket nerfed everything over the last few phases, but it sort of feels like an old school, how they were back in the day. That trailer was being ugly. It's definitely wasn't making life easy for me. Yay, Chinokaments Garage and Lot, that's a nice one. Again, Chinokaments is a pretty enjoyable map, to be honest. You drive around it, it's obviously got difficult sections and etc, but it's just pretty fairly balanced, I think. It's pretty decent. I still don't feel bored of Chinokaments now, and I did quite a lot of missions on there. That cement. What I'm going to do. Am I blind or? Oh, delete trailers, it's alright, I'm blind. Ryan D-Bar, good luck with SnowRunner, got to head out. I appreciate it, dude. Cheers for popping your head in and saying hello and that. We get a bit of juice off the loaf, see? That's why you bring a horse. Gets his victory horn. And finally, get rid of that crappy trailer. Actually enjoy the truck. These are the 70 sideboards, least insane of the trailer species. True, I agree, the sideboards, the fact that they have got the actual sideboard, so yeah, once the cargo unpacks, it doesn't instantly kind of get an extra chance as long as you don't tip it, obviously, to the point where it flips or whatever. But no, I agree, the thing I like with the step deck is it just acts like it's got big rails running underneath it. Whenever you get caught and stuck in this map, or game, sorry, the step deck acts like a sled very well, and it just kind of like slides over everything instead of getting hooked on everything. But yeah, the thingy trailer, sideboard semi trailer, I'll probably use that more than any other trailer in the game. Or ballpark anyway with that bloody ramp flatbed. But I'd certainly rather the sideboard 1,000,000%. I hate blue trailers, rolls over too easy, the step deck will stop you from rolling over 9 times out of 10. I've never had that issue with the sideboard semi-trailer, it's been pretty good to me. But I still would say, I prefer the step deck, but how much I get punished or not punished, I don't really... I think I just quite like the look of the step deck. And the nice thing with the step deck, obviously the actual step deck itself, I can put... How many times can you say step deck in 10 seconds? I can put a loaf on that. So I think that's why it's my favourite. But yeah, the blue trailer thing is, I've never really been particularly punished by it, unlike, yeah, that ramp flatbed, just standard, whatever, it doesn't matter. That's why I don't even like those 2-slot trailers, like the sideboard trailer. That's the same, it's just got the dolly axle type thing. And yeah, if you ever need to reverse or whatever, it just punishes you for it. Derek Llewellyn, Llewellyn. Hey, it's Mr. Lone Wolf, how's it going? I'm not too bad, cheers dude, how are you doing? Headbutted a mole. That was our arsehole zone, so not too bad about it. So it's so much nicer to go like just 20 mile an hour or something instead of 2 mile an hour. Is so much fun to drive. Yeah, it's actually, I'm like enjoying it a lot right now. Just the fact that there's enough speed to it, and it's like, again, I don't want to go hurtling across the map at 50 mile an hour, but yeah, it is nice to be able to go 20 odd or whatever and actually have a bit of fun bouncing around. Makes it a bit more exciting, like as you're bouncing around you've got to be a bit more on your toes, of like you don't bounce on a funny angle and flip. If you're going to be made to go like that slow everywhere, you don't really ever get to experience the like a iffy bounce and it sort of flips you over. So yeah, certain elements of speed that I do enjoy in this game. I'm surprised they, like I said, there's a niche for it. I know modders have definitely got it covered, but just I'm surprised they've not sort of capitalised on it more themselves. Well, yeah, other than, like I say, the trailer has been a tosser, but yeah, this truck is feeling pretty good. Just scared of rock. What's we got? So I might try and go back to factory then. I'm sure there is a lot of other missions I've not done on here, because yeah, I only really did the modded live stream then tonight. They did an update this week that supposedly fixed them. Yeah, thankfully it just updated mine on my computer. I was kind of, when I was loading it up tonight, I just suddenly thought, oh crap, I hope it's not going to pop up now and say update, which it does with the phase patches. Even though my computer could be on, etc. It waits until I click on SnowRunner and then says, oh, update. And it's like, really? You didn't think to do that yourself? Kind of lazy PlayStation. What have I got? Exclusively once I hit DLC maps, the vanilla trucks just couldn't cut it. Yeah, it's just, it can get a little bit same old when you go in 2 mile an hour everywhere. And if they catered to it more, the times where you are going 2 mile an hour wouldn't feel as painful. In a way, I would say that's one thing that I. It's not to say I don't want any big maps to appear in the next phases or whatever, but the fact that these are small maps, even when you get in the hassle of you might tip or have awkward sections, it's never like a ridiculously far amount to drive. I think the maps being small has helped reduce a bit of that, like, well, for me personally, yeah, eventually it's not like I don't really get mad because it's not something I'd invest that much emotion into, but relatively speaking, I start to get impatient, and it's just like, yeah, I then just want to squeeze the throttle, drop the hammer. I don't care for trying to be realistic or anything by that point. I want to kind of get my foot down. Apart from a few others, I used almost all Bartelby's mods to complete Phase 5. Thing is, it would have been like an enjoyable, a more enjoyable time on it. I mean, because I do videos, there's a certain element of I want to do it with the vanilla trucks because there's a lot of people that are going to be doing that as well, and I suppose it's going to be, doesn't necessarily mean harder, but it's going to be slower and more drawn out and everything with the vanilla trucks. Obviously, if people just want to switch mods in place, the video's still the same. But yeah, that's the only reason I sort of don't use mods doing it, is because I might get through a section that's difficult with vanilla trucks that you just don't even notice in the mod trucks, which enjoyment wise I think is better. I just check what mission I'm actually going to do. Still, what have we got here? Sleeping King. This might not be too bad. Metal beams, and then repair. Yeah, let's go and do this. Right, what's got some juicy repairs? Oh yeah, bloody after all that, I'm in the bloody garage. What I've still got on? Oh, it's the HX5 too. I thought it was the 49X for a second. I remember buying half of these things. Was it Boar? So yeah, there was something like, I think it might be the Boar. I like that. And this as well. And that, I've always liked this truck. What repairs can this have? 800, not bad. Oh yeah, trailer. The question is, can I pack a load? Important to know, this thing's drift happy. Small map should have more mission. Oh, sorry, it jumps a bit there. I agree though, because I can definitely say that this map could have done with even if they were just random missions. They don't need to be anything that's particularly game developing. Just random missions to go, just here to here. It wouldn't really bother me if I just had to keep grabbing cement and dropping that off at different places. It's just an excuse to go rallying across the map anyway, really. Have we got any ready-made loafs? Is the question. We usually do. Always packing loafs. Point of realism. If I wanted realism, I'd be driving trucks for a living. That is true. I mean, it's the same with anything, obviously, like Grand Theft Auto. Obviously, in real life, you die, it's over, but you just spawn back at the hospital. And yeah, there's certain elements when it comes to a game that they need to remember it is a game. You can put the big crane on this, can't you? To be fair, the what do you call it? The KRS Bandit crane is pretty good for a little crane. It's probably one of the best cranes in the game. It's just not got amazing reach because it's a little crane. to take that beast out soon, because I really do like that as well. Here's where I knew I'd got them. I was wondering why I've not seen them for a while. I'm going to say it's only really going to be a crane truck at the minute, but what do we do? Playthrough just couldn't do it. The only thing I liked about Phase 5 was the Tetras. The rest of it stunk on ice. Phase 5, yeah, I liked it. Well, I will say, Erskine River, not too keen on. I think it was probably Chinookamensk felt pretty good and pretty fair and pretty balanced, and I think it was that kind of rescued it for me. Fat shame my life. Yeah, I know he's weightless. Unless he needs to be a weight loaf. I'll just go this way. I'll still never understand the game's obsession with rotating anything you pick up. That was a good one. He does fit. Of course he does. But I'm professional. I have nothing against the maps being small, just add more missions on them, like a lot of short trips, more than a few long ones. No, I fully agree. Like even now, you could just say, yeah, pick up metal beams from there and take them down here, you could take a set there, go off obviously to the other maps, take a set up here. They could have done another 10 or 15, yeah, like just nothing missions that don't really matter to the map, but just for the sake of doing it. Or if they added some kind of like ability to be able to reset missions, or go back in, what is it, the menu, say tasks, if you could go down just these and then reactivate them. Surely I've done more than one mission. It's going to be the contracts I've done more of. Yeah, it's just like if you could click on them and just reset the mission. For the most part, even if it skipped out the ones where like an animation happened and it builds something, but there's loads of missions that you could easily do again and it wouldn't like really harm anything going on with the game. I've got the wrong mission on. Again, I just keep forgetting to press activate. I hate how Phase 5 made you do certain missions to unlock others. I know what you mean. Overall, I do like more freedom to just... I've clearly gone the wrong way. Yeah. It's a bit like I said with the limited cargo and stuff that they tried, particularly on... what was it, Phase 2. I get why they tried it, and it's cool that they did whatever, but I ended up just getting bored of trying to remember what's where and all sorts. And they didn't explain it very well, so like the cargo containers or the little cabins you build and that, yeah, by the time we'd all faffed around with it, I was already bored of the game, and I'd barely, or the map, or the phase, whatever, but I'd barely got stuck into anything on it. I spent most of my time driving around the map slowly because the mud was a bit OP. And yeah, I probably spent like 50 hours and I barely got anything done. So I mean, to be fair, fully upgraded as it is now is probably a bit OP mode, but the Derry should feel closer to this than what it is, as someone was saying that it's getting a new engine. Trailer. Forget that this is rear still. It's got a series of good turning circle. Yeah. See now, I can't put a trailer on because they place it next to these buildings. To be honest, should really just get something like that, 'cause it's only a lot to it. It's my fault. I just assumed. Give me metal beams after. With Agritex's sort of trucks and fixing the H. Yeah, it's a bit. I'd say though the damage mechanics can be a little bit iffy in this game. It's quite a good idea. Like when I was just using that Tatra Force to have like the suspension that just can't be damaged. I like that as an idea because this game sometimes you can just hit the littlest thing and it'll wipe out your entire suspension. And then other times you can hit stuff pretty hard and it might take a couple of points, but yeah. Well, they upped it ages ago. It wasn't just me that called it out, but I noticed it in the... I was doing those cargo container delivery contest things on Drowned Lands, and I suddenly noticed, and I'd literally been doing 100 runs for the previous few days, and then when I come flying out the train station and that, I kept taking so much damage. It was like it just was night and day difference. They'd dialed the damage up, and they just seemed to have stuck to their guns and left it the way it is since then, which was a shame. I actually think they had the damage balanced pretty well, like the first few months of the game. I did add some cab protection option on a few of my trucks where it made sense. So for me, it's generally the suspension is the first one to get nailed. So the ability to, I'm surprised it's another just little things like this. It'd be cool if they added the option that you could turn damage on and off. Personally, if they had a thing where you could turn tree stumps off, so they all go. I know that'll be less things I can winch to, but I feel like I've got stuck on more than I've needed to winch off, and if I do winch on them, it's usually because I'm bloody stuck on one of them anyway. I'm sure there'd be a situation where there'd be some regret for removing the stumps, but then there'd be more situations where they wouldn't drive me insane. I mean, even if they had an option on this game, if you got stuck on a tree stump, if you could almost open the equivalent of a winch menu, move your winch point to the stump that's stuck under your truck, and then click it so it vanishes, because it's like in real life, I assume the sort of place you see Russian logging and all that, they're going to have a chainsaw on them. If you really did drive over a tree stump in real life, and you've got it, you could sort of get under there, chop it up with a chainsaw. Like I said, I still vote to just detonate them. It'd be a lot more fun. Let's go down this way again. So we'll see if, I think 800 should be enough. 840. It's a good job I brought goddamn the horse then, isn't it? How does this game know? Saber need to also let all vehicles tow trailers. I don't think Tatrin or Cat would be OP if they could pull ramp flatbed. I fully agree. The the Cat 745C, if that could tow a medium trailer, that would go way up in my estimation for just logging missions in general. Like they had some on, Chinoka-Mensk that you have to take 6 logs. It doesn't bother me. It was just the fact that the game doesn't offer you any good way to take more than one set is like, you're just making me drive backwards and forwards 6 times. If they... it'd be a good, like, unique selling point for the Cat 745C. And the Tatrin as well, I agree, because the Tatrin is OP in certain ways. Like, obviously its tyre grip levels are dialed up, but I don't know, it's like, who cares? If we've bought the game and paid our money, it isn't going to hurt the devs if we all decide to drive OP trucks. And I wouldn't all the time. But yeah, I agree. It is about time they just, yeah, because they can't marshal. I'm sure that's not allowed trailers, which is just, it's like a death machine that anyway. The least it could do is have a trailer, especially when they nerf the fuel so badly, and then you can't take a scout fuel trailer with you. That is why I learned a while ago though. Back if you can hear me. I don't know what the hell it keeps popping up saying who's playing the PlayStation. Or who do you think? The only person that's ever played it since I bought the bloody thing. I don't have no idea how or why it keeps doing that. At least it didn't like end the live stream or something. I was gonna run that tree over. I had intentions. I hate it sometimes when you hit recover instead of refuel or something. I've done it before, it probably won't be the last time. Fuel. Have I got fuel on this? I'll worry about that in a minute. Give me a horse. See again. A good bloody job. I bought the loaf. Over tapped it again and I think I skipped the mission. Well, like the mission completed menu. It'll be like night and day driving this thing now compared to that Bartelby one. You can't even get out of here barely. I just want a quick look because people saying they've improved this one as well. Oh bloody hell! Why are all these locked? Explore. Oh yeah, shit. I'll scrap that. And I've not really collected a lot of the upgrades. I just mess around with the mods. Something was OP, but the Azov 6473 was close. Another trucks like the 605R has closed the gap, so not OP no more. True, like yeah, the 605R is, as for all the vanilla trucks, it's probably objectively the best truck. I still personally, fun-wise, I prefer the Dolphin, but the 605R is just good. It's got a big roof rack. You can stick loafs all over it. Fit a loaf just easily on the roof rack. It's not awkward to load with a crane. It's weighted very low and nice, so it actually is pretty decent at not tipping. Like they got that truck nailed pretty well, I have to say. What else we got? What we could, I'll just have a quick look. I'm not necessarily going to go on to another. Yeah, speaking of more, let's have a look what we got on here. Have they added more missions? Oh no, again it's because I'm on the bloody mod. Fuel 3. Oh, so they've still got some limited stuff on here though. Metal beams. There was ones you could poach everywhere though, wasn't there? Sure there was one along here somewhere. It was like in there. They must have somehow patched it. When you looked at maps from other maps, it'd highlight a lot of the like I was just on Chinookamensk, it used to show you where all the metal beams were if you were looking at the map when you're not on Chinookamensk. But they appear to have fixed that because it's not showing me a lot of anything. I don't really want to do that. I remember that mission, it was a pain in the ass. Oh my god, I remember that one. Goddamn horse of a vehicle got me out of that one if I remember correctly. He usually does. Oh, they've not done the diesel locomotive. I might have to go and check that out. I can't see it there, but it's got. Oh, there it is. I've already drove it and crashed it. The hell's this? Oh, P16. Rebel by choice. The cat is playing. Fox. How's it going, dude? Oh yeah. Tabitha Bunny. I hope we get a Hempt at some point. Yeah, true. Funnily enough, yeah, I watched one of them driving off a trailer. It was probably a year odd ago, but it was recommending them sort of trucks because I'd been looking at all the Oshkoshes and everything. Yeah, it looked pretty cool. That would be a good one to add. Mark Rowe, hey Fox, I mean. Yeah, no, cool. Good to have you popping in. Aussie man. Loafing a fox, exactly. Yeah, just killed a tree. Never forget trees. What do we want to... Well... I don't necessarily want to complete the diesel locomotive thing. I'll restart it. See, why is it not just travelling to the locomotive though? I mean, it's showing me where it is, so it's not too bad. But it would be nicer if it just... Yeah, it doesn't seem to do that a whole lot anymore. Yeah, I don't know what to... Oh, I'm already at the bloody garage. I do that every time. Something just to haul the... I'll tell you what, that would be fun. Twice twin stick. I might have to. I've got the fat tyres, 63. Yeah, I'm going for it. Try and speed run it. Okay, goddamn professional. It's just the rules. Have I left any on here? So there's usually one floating around. Is that? Oh, it's like... I'm gonna say, like loaf. You definitely start at that angle. Let's change it to... I'll just recover in a sec. I wasn't trying to rescue it. I'm just pretty... See if it let me jiggle the tyres, which it used to again for the first 2 or 3 months of the game. If you don't start, you're not doing the key hard enough. So another one, I'm sure it used to let you do the horn when you were tipped over, when you could do the steering as well. And that, every now and then, you just enough. Read comments for a sec. I still want a shirt. Yeah, I'm amazed they've not added one of them, to be honest. It'd be like... You'd think that was like the first thing they would want to add. Unless, as far as like licensing wise, unless there's another game that's got the Sherp already and it might be like exclusive to another company or whatever. I watched your train pull video and used the same vehicle and managed to tip the train over in the same spot you did. They've done something weird with the tracks at that point. I'll just recover it. If I sit here long enough, I guarantee it will start because it will slowly be sinking with its wheels, but it's not having it for some reason. Even started a minute ago. Yeah, there's something about that bit of track where it just starts to tip it. Yeah, there is one spot with a train, yeah, where you have to be careful exactly. It's which I kind of just try and speed run my way through it. Wow. you know what, I'm going to leave it there, because I now, this is how stubborn OCD I get. I will sit there and flip that. I believe in my loaf. I believe in a thing called loaf. There's mod shirt, different name, is there? I'm not sure if I'll come across it, but yeah, it's just one of those that it's pretty iconic. So I kind of feel like they would want to add it. It'd make perfect sense in this game. Especially with the swampy sections. I guess I even get a loaf roll cage. And I can pack them as well, god damn. Loaf ain't going nowhere. This will be fun to speed run the train. Not sure actually which is faster out of the, say, the vanilla trucks, like the twin steer or the royal. So that's one thing I've always liked, the twin steer. Just because of the size of the tyres and the fact that you get the high range gearbox and everything. The thing used to absolutely motor and just punch its way through all sorts of terrain. The second try I just pushed it through the trouble spot. That's the thing, I think if you go too fast through it, it's about here, it's just... It's like this side, as we're looking at now, like the left hand side rail, I think dips off just a bit lower, so it just makes it want to tip. Reminders never have walls deliver fragile, but they literally wouldn't make it. They'd be fragile, broken bits, and that's about it. Well, they probably wouldn't be fragile by the time I get there. It's just because there is nothing left to break. That is Mr. Lone Wolf delivery. I will make it, but my cargo isn't the problem. I need someone to sign, so I'm not liable. When I worked for a delivery company, only for about 3 weeks, me and my brother, yeah, delivering all sorts, Victoria plum baths and all sorts, but yeah, the people at the warehouse thing were just, they put a literal lamppost and balanced it on top of a flat screen TV. And obviously by the time that got delivered, the screen was shattered. We used to get to loads of places and there's like a hole in the bath. It wasn't us that was loading the truck, but yeah, you get people going mad and it's like, it ain't me. Well, I had the best job to be honest. My brother was driving the truck. I was like rubber duck. Just two-man delivery team, but yeah. Didn't take two to drive the vehicle, so life was pretty easy for me. Well, we did have to deliver a ping. It was an elaborate ping pong table, put it that way, to a primary school, and holy shit, the thing was like 170 kilograms. Two of us had to carry that a long way. As well, the teachers were like, yep, over here, around here, like they realised, make us lift it the whole way. That was a bit excessive. Well, it was all, this thing, it was more, there was nothing to grab onto because of the way it was all boxed up. So trying to lift, what, like 85 kilos each by just squeezing your palms against the box and lifting it, man, that was, yeah. Still flashbacks about that now. Has there always been two gateways in Big Salmon? Yeah, there has. But one of them you barely just never use. See if the train can make it. Yeah, you always just end up using one. The other one's just, it's so awkward and far away from like the garage and all the rest of it. And then when you get on the other side of the map on flooded foothills, so it's about now it'll try and tip normally. There you go. Well, it seemed to derail them before it tipped. And to this day, I've not what do you call it? heavy wrecker. That had like the strongest crane and that couldn't lift this train. I'm going to try and speed run it one more time, so that was pretty enjoyable. So I need a crane that can fly that train like a kite. I enjoyed flying fuel trailers on White Valley. What's that one? Give it one more speed run. Fragile translates to toss around freely, evidently. It's something about the delivery industry. Yes, there's two. Let her eat, exactly. Yeah, I don't know, like, it's a cliche that they throw the stuff around and, like, again, in the situation we were in, we were just the drivers, so by the time we get there, it was already loaded and that, but yeah, they just didn't give a shit in that warehouse, and the amount of stuff that had arrived broken. It was the same place, there was 8 people, I believe, in an office doing the job of one person, and they were just horrifically lazy bastards, and they were routing our route, sounds pretty dodgy, and we rerouted it on an app on the phone, and yeah, there was days we were saving 87% of the distance to deliver the same parcels. Like, they were getting us driving like from one county to the next, then back, and then you'd have to go back to near enough the same place. What we were doing, so say it was like from Northamptonshire to Leicestershire, then back to Northamptonshire, then Leicestershire, then Northamptonshire, then Leicestershire, then Northamptonshire, and it was like we just rerouted it. So when we're in Leicestershire, we dropped all 3 things off, and it was just like the painful thing about it is it's like a multi-million-pound massive company, and it's like doing landscaping and all the rest of it. Obviously just a little, me and my brother with a van, but it's our own business, and it's hard to run a small business, like, and then you see massive companies just absolutely piss money up the wall left, right and centre, but they're just big enough to that point. They get all the contracts and all the rest of it, so everyone who works there just doesn't give a shit because they're getting paid the same no matter what. Whereas I don't know, I've said it before, it's just if I work somewhere, I'm the opposite of like trying to suck up to management. I generally have like a healthy hostility towards management because they tend to yeah, be dicks, but I certainly, I don't know, I like to put in a good day's work, not for the old, oh yeah, put in a good day's work. As I've said before, sort of, I'll make myself, I don't want to be the most expendable. And there's situations where, like, I used to work, I'll have to go into it properly. Like, there was a place I worked where there was 3 managers that were just bullying everyone, like, flat out. They were telling this woman she's too fat to work, and it's like, she wasn't skinny, she was nowhere near, like, she sat in a cash office counting cash. And yeah, and then they were just picking on everyone, so I was going to quit. But I decided to stay for an extra 8 months and just trolled the shit out of them. But I like looking into like the lore of things, so I knew that they didn't have me on anything. I was just flirting very close to the line the entire time. I made myself look like homeless Jesus, let my hair, beard go, I look like a tramp would be like, Jesus Christ, man. But I was fishing, I was fishing to wind them up, and among like 1,000 other things going, my mate became the union rep, but neither of us are the union type. It was just because then they knew, yeah, they fucked up because they didn't give me a contract, so I had them by the balls in that sense. And yeah, they just deserve being wound up and trolled for 8 months. And then I was going to quit, but I just told the manager he's full of shit because I knew they'd suspend me with pay for 2 weeks. So I made them pay me to quit. But yeah, not after, like, I just, on behalf, because a lot of other people working there, like, had kids and all sorts, and it's like, they just have to take that abuse off them. And they were cruel, is what they were to people, and it was like, right, well, I'm going to quit anyway, so I don't really give a shit if they fire me or not. When I eventually got in the investigation, the guy's like, oh, I'm here to determine if you're, we're going to sack you or not, and I was like, look, dude, I'll save you the time. It's like, if you don't sack me, I'm going to quit. But I told my mum I wouldn't quit, so Kind of need you to sack me. That's what I'm doing. See again. Get a horse. Sort that fuel problem out. I suppose we should get some suspension. Maybe that's why I couldn't drive forward then, to be fair. Plenty of fuel. Yeah, it was, like, I don't know, it was good. It was, generally, that's why I like to work for myself, because, yeah, something about me and management that never sees eye to eye. Because they're always dickheads. Like, again, I'll graft and keep my head down, but when they started bullying everyone, it was like, right, now I'm going to bully you. Only I'm more subtle and psychological about it. I drove them insane. It was great. I was more proud of that than a hard day's work, just winding them up. 3 of them as well. Wasn't easy. Guest story is too long for fuel tank to get saved. We got there in the end. Thankfully, it's got enough fuel though, so I didn't dump all of it out. I had to make a high suspension default instead of active because he would never raise it. I remember you saying that, dude. I genuinely appreciate it. Is it raised? I might not even have put it on the. Oh yeah, shit. Train hit me. That's how good I'd be. Right the front of the train off the back of this truck. I remember you saying that, dude, and I do appreciate it because you were right. I was horrific for remembering to raise it. Whatever you do not let me in near a vehicle in real life. Well, not if you want it to arrive back in the same condition. Now don't drive too fast. That is true. It's difficult not to though. I'm struggling. In fact, we should have just got the hammer. So I'm probably... no, it's going to do it anyway. A dick. I don't mind though, to be honest, because strictly speaking, I don't know if I'd want to catch it in. Let's just fly down here anyway. Got the train. Or too slow. Yeah, it's weird. It's just that section. I remember doing like a video for that train. I quite like just going flat out and yeah, trying to speed run it, but there's always that exact same section. It'll do that thing where it catches something, or it'd just lean early and start tipping over. The same way it just tipped then. Can you use the Ford F750? I can. I was just thinking I'll have to find a mission suitable for it, but I'll have a look. That's what I like about, well, twin stick, twice twin stick. Leaner, meaner, faster, feels better. So that's where we should have got it. Leave that there for a bit then. I think I've punished that truck enough. What could we... Come with the wind, I remember that one. And the oil barrel one. I've got an upgrade to get. I probably could... we'll have a quick look at the other missions. Oh, so alright, that is that one then. It keeps jumping around the menu. Large pipe. How do they know my nickname? If not, can always have a look at another map. Because I like the F750, so certainly don't mind using it. What have we got on here? Oh, that's the thing. There's a garage. We could go and do that just because it's an excuse. Justin Lynch to pull this train. I doubt it. What was that? Oh, do you mean, sorry, the F750? Yeah, to pull the train. Yeah, it'd be getting it off the starting blocks that it's like when you start to tow it, it kind of really doesn't want to move at first. I did get it to move with a loaf because I was stubborn enough, but it did take a while. It did take some tree wedging and all sorts, but I got it done. Because the loaf is a goddamn horse. I wasn't about to let the train upstage him. Is there a mod that can drag the train after it derails? Yeah, I don't believe so. I wouldn't say for certain, but I'm pretty sure I used the iceberg to try it, and yeah, however they've weighted it, it's just once it tips, it's like it just hooks in the ground, so I'm not even entirely convinced, even if you had an infinitely OP vehicle. It's just sort of the way, yeah, this game, like, once it locks in place, it's a bit like when I was trying to flip the loaf earlier. Let's just go and find it and buy it. Yeah, once it sort of locks in place like that, I think you're just beyond being able to pull anything at that point. I like the look of this truck. Oh yes, and we've got better engines. That's the one thing I wish they'd just add to the vanilla F750. I know they already added a better engine, but still feels a little bit yeah, slow, but more engines is exactly what it needs. Anyone tried the drivable train mod? I've not. I nearly did, but I'm sure, was that the one it had oh, this is suspension. I was thinking when I was scrolling through, I was like, oh, all these tyres look the same. Unbreakable. Sounds good. Looks like a fun map. What's that? Sorry, the one I was just on with the train, or yeah, probably because the one I've just gone on, you don't get to see a lot of the map. Yeah, Grainwoods River, I believe it was called. It was a good map. I quite enjoyed. That was phase 3. Overall, I think that was sort of ballpark the best phase. Oh, is it going to lock the bloody bigger wheels because I've put not the taller suspension on? We'll go for that one then. Well, the loading times on PS computer to the PC are so massive you cannot put an SSD, sorry, inside of it. To be honest, I don't know, but I would say that loading times are just going to be better on the PC. So there's probably, it's got a lot slower though. I will say that. Go back to like the first few months of the game. The loading bar started pretty quick and it was fairly consistent, whereas now it's sort of, you can be on the loading screen for like 30 seconds to a minute before the little bar even starts moving. But then once it does move, yeah, you sort of like, it's got most of the oh no, I'm gonna need chain because I'm on bloody late cod. You can, most people think just don't like opening up their console. Oh right, yeah, I wouldn't trust myself in a way to open it up. I just don't know enough about that sort of stuff. I've got a was it like a 4 gigabyte or no terabyte whatever hard drive or something that I've plugged into, that just plugs into the back of the PS4. I don't even know if he was chained or not, but it doesn't really matter. We'll be going on smoke a lot of it. I think we will. This feels a lot better. It will skid here, but I'll live with that. Oh, I don't know. Oh, they've got to be chained. I'd be doing a 180 by now if they weren't. And unbreakable suspension, which means you can smash over the ice. Yes. See, again, just little details like that. Doesn't mean I'd want to do it all the time, but since I can rarely do it. Kind of knew that was going to happen. Question is, do I recover it or bring something to ram it? I'm not going to say it, but I could. I'm recovering it because that was quite enjoyable to go flying down there. In fact, before we go and do the mission, let's see how it handles the Jeff Special. Well, I don't know if it will in the gearbox, we'll see. If it's gonna, this is the map for it. Again, they really don't let midday last very long. I love flying around like. Again, that was sort of the Jeff Special without the usual way to get it to work on the PlayStation. Yeah, normally at that speed that would be like your entire suspension gone, that would be double suspension, that would be your tyres and your engine. I won't hit this sideways, as tempting as it is. It's definitely the Jeff Special. Hopefully we can get it in a straight line. Normally you delete yourself now, but yeah, no suspension damage. That's good. So it's probably a bit of a jackknife. Remember on the video, it was a lot of fun to make. I put an Azov iceberg in here, jumped a loaf on the roof. We went for a good old journey past that battleship. The iceberg climbed out the water there, and we parked it there for the thumbnail. It was good, driving around looking at that boat and all sorts. Okay, I will recover this one more time, and then we'll actually go and attempt that mission. Just got a bit excited then. It was pretty good driving that on the ice. Easy way to add an SD. I keep saying SDD for some reason. I assume is that solid state drive or disk something. I think it's solid state. Not 100% sure about the D. I don't know what she said. To the original PS4, don't even have to open it up, just slide off the top cover. It's something that I could probably YouTube and watch someone do it. Like I'm not a complete disaster at stuff like that. I just, yeah, generally speaking, like, I wouldn't want to do it, say, in the first year when PlayStation's under warranty and all that. After, yeah, long enough, I'd probably chance it. But what would that benefit, for example, over if I've got a 4 terabyte hard drive? What's the? Are they just like? Are they going to affect different parts of the computer? Would like is that SSD thing going to speed up the actual PlayStation? Because I assume my hard drive just, I think, is more memory, so I can just save more videos. It's stupid though, the way they format it. Or I have to format it. I can format it one of two ways. If I do it the way where I can get videos off it, it won't let me save them to it. And if I format it the other way, I can save videos to it, but I can't get them off it. It's just stupid. The trailers are also dope. Yeah, it's like Fox's trailers. Something with a super loaf yet. I don't think so. But I would also consider OG loaf a goddamn super loaf, so in spirit I have. But yeah, I do need to go for a better flick through the fact. I would rather do this mission anyway. Well, contest, whatever it's called. We'll go for a quick lap. Way too quick then. the fastest time possible, but I'm assuming it's going to be pretty rapid. He says when he eats a tree. You know what? I'm going to restart these goddamn. Couldn't have messed that up more if I tried. SSDs are much faster than. Oh, sorry, I missed the last bit, but is that the? I believe you might have said like much faster than the hard drive thing. Superloaf is a mod with big tyres, big motor. Right up your alley. I've used the one that was what do you call it? Off the Scout Max Pack thing or whatever, and that I built one that had big monster truck tyres and a crazy engine, all that. So, but I'm sure someone else mentioned like specifically a loaf that must be like upgraded. So I don't think I have tried that specific one. Yeah, I'll have to go through. I need to delete. Hang on, why am I hitting all these trees? I used to fly around this course. Yeah, I need to go through some mods and delete some really just to free up a bit more room. It's nice how well it does through that ice. Shame I can't drive to save my life at the minute though. Apart from that, things are going well. It'd be nice if someone could create tracks mods in game that worked. Yeah, true. I remember watching a video of TC Gaming, and I'm sure he had or he does, what's it called, like truck night or whatever, but I'm sure he had some tracked vehicles, and before long, yeah, they just freak out, and then it just all glitch, went mad, fired his vehicle into the air and all the rest of it. But I do agree, tracks would be very cool in this game. But given how the devs balance some things, if the devs added tracks, I think they'd find some other way to punish it so harshly to make up for the fact that it'd be like beast mode on grip. So I think I'd probably rather a modder attempt it, because they're just going to give you a tracked vehicle that will still have a decent fuel tank, etc. That's how I think if the devs added tracked vehicles, it'd like have really low fuel, really high fuel consumption. It'd probably have no roof rack or a small one. It'd have like it wouldn't be able to have trailers. I think they'd just purposely try to nerf it in every other way. Nonetheless, even if they did, if it was just say near enough a Tatrin but with tracks, it'd still be pretty cool. And I'm sure it adds certain elements of well, to be honest, they could just make it look like tracks. That's the thing. It could still behave like this thing is in a way. Like as far as the game's concerned, it could have fake invisible tyres, but they could. So it could be doable, I reckon. But I wouldn't hold your breath. Trying to read the comments. Hit the biggest rock possible. Mod number 126080. When it comes up with that stuff, it's like, yeah, I have no idea. You can make it like a monster truck, essentially. That's pretty cool. I'll check it out, because I think you're at least the second person that's specifically mentioned it, and I do say so myself. I'm a bit of a low fan. Definitely a low fanboy. Simping for the loaf. Well, I think I could get a much faster time. I'll try one more time, and Aussie man, hence the last part of my sentence. Pick a 3-axle truck and create a half track. Yeah, a half track would be cool as well. The Apache, if they did a version of that like that, would be cool. Right. I'm going to try not to read comments for a minute and try and just fly around and get one juicy lap. Put stage completed in the worst place possible. deep. Story of my life. Got a fat drift on it, it's not what I want. They really could put stage completed anywhere else, and it would do less harm than that. Do it. At the minute it'd be really pretty difficult, but well, to be honest, it's good though. Yeah, like 110 or something, I reckon would be doable. Just now I've gone round a few times, I've already smashed bits of ice up, so a nice clean run would help. And that doesn't help. Definitely think, I don't know, 110 would be a nice time. I think trying to get near the 1 minute mark would have to be a pretty perfect run. Anyway, where was this other mission I was supposed to be doing? Keep getting sidetracked on. So we're gonna fly up there anyway. We've got to go for all these wiggly worm sections. Let's just aim it at it. Hope for the best. After a while you learn the number of the mod, you tweak the most. I've honestly not learned any. Like every time it says mod missing, numbered, blah 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 blah. It's like, god damn it. The more chance of remembering my own birthday, which I assure you I rarely do. I'm considering just ignoring birthdays. I'm still, like I said, well, what, 32? 14 years ago, my body knew how to replace my 17-year-old arm with an 18-year-old arm, but now it's replacing it with a 32, coming up 33-year-old arm. It's like, I might just try and pretend that I don't have birthdays anymore and see what happens. I think it's my acceptance that I'm 32, that's the problem. Say ignorance is bliss. Denial is probably pretty good as well. Bertie Malco, here after UFC. I was a fight on. Who was fighting, please? No, I'll be honest, I like the UFC, but I don't really follow it or anything. Like, but if it's a big name fight, I'll keep my eye on it. So I was reading in the news that I'm sure, like, all you guys have heard of it, that those couple of backpackers that went missing in America. Pretty weird. Definitely one of them, like, I don't know, either he did it and then killed himself or something, or some, like, Jeffrey Epstein shit going on. And that one as well was pretty crazy with what's his name, Alec Baldwin, shooting someone on the set of the movie. Ever since what's his name, Bruce Lee's son, Brandon Lee. Yeah, let's go Brandon. Yeah, I just, not that I'll ever be in that situation, but I wouldn't let anybody point a gun at me on a movie set unless I have personally checked it and I hand it to them 10 seconds before they film that shit. Well, what I don't get is, why do they make prop guns that can also hold live ammo? Why don't they just make a gun that has special, like, blanks that just won't fit? Like, make it an 8mm chamber or whatever, so it can't fit 9mm or whatever caliber you're using. And just have 8mm blanks, and then it's like, it couldn't possibly... yeah. I just wouldn't trust the whole thing where it could be live, it could not be. You just got relying on, so I ain't relying on someone else if someone's pointing a gun at me and pulling a bloody trigger. I honestly don't remember doing this mission. I probably should have gone and got this one first, but it is what it is. This F750 feels great though, I have to say. I could easily just bomb around in this all night. These trees aren't going to help. Even little things like that when you clip a tree. It's times like that where the Tatrin flips on you pretty easily. It rarely does flip. The Tatrin is definitely just like a Weeble Wobble thing or whatever it was. We'll find a way. Why couldn't he hold the gun backwards? I must admit, it's like, seen the tweet he made 4 years ago saying, I wonder what it feels like to wrongfully kill someone or whatever, and it's like, yeah, that one came back to haunt you. But he'll be fine. He kisses enough Hollywood ass, they won't, I don't think they'll throw him to the wolves just yet. Oh yeah, I think I do remember actually. I remember this little section. Yeah, it just feels like a nice truck. My fault. Even stuff like that. This, I remember that telegraph pole. You'd hit it like 2 miles an hour and it'd delete you. Obviously with undamageable suspension. The use of live ammo already illegal. It just, yeah, because when I heard, like, I was reading through something and it was sort of saying they use live ammo in various situations, and it's like, do they? I mean, I don't know. You read some things these days and it's like you're relying on the journalist that wrote it, there's no guarantee. So I don't usually read a lot of news. I tend to, what I try and do is go to the raw information, kind of what the news takes, and then they tweak it and co-opt it to their own angle. But yeah, every now and then flicking through my phone, just looking at all the random stuff. But yeah, I've seen the Alec Baldwin thing, and oh yeah, been trying to take everyone else's guns off them, so it's obviously most sad for the woman that got shot and killed. But if it was going to happen to a celebrity, pretty high on the list of people it needed to happen to. But yeah, those them backpackers, man, I want to know, like, because they found her or something, didn't they? And then they recently found his remains, and I don't know, it's just all a bit pretty interesting. It's one of them like murder mystery things going on. They shoot blanks, but the wad can kill you if you're too close. Guy shot himself with a prop gun to the head and dead instantly. Yeah, I've heard, like, it's seen incidents back in the day on like Live Leak and stuff where people would get a gun and, yeah, because it's a blank, they'll shoot themselves like an inch away from their head or putting it against their head, and it's just, at that point you just got to let the Darwin Awards take over, and it's like, yeah, this is what I mean. Health and safety, or lack of, helped thin the herd. Now we're just in a world where there's too many idiots alive because health and safety saved them. Well, it was a pretty cool mission to it. It was just more driving around tree stumps and this thing comes with it. So quick look. 30 Malco F750 working well. Yeah, really well. It feels like, yeah, it does as well. If you were given this truck and you imagined how you want it to drive, this is pretty much it. It's always had really nice steering. It's still got that, which is nice. Some of the best steering in the game, just how fluent and everything it is. They often use steering as a bit of a nerf mechanic on things, but with this it's like they pretty much just gave it perfect steering. But yeah, now it's actually got the, like, the engine, the torque, the speed, the gearing, the tyres, like Very nice to drive. I mean, I could stop driving it now, but I'm not really sure if I need to or want to. Especially the fact that I'm cutting across, like, this map was a bit of a punish. If you veered off from, like, the roads, the fact that this thing's, like, just kind of eating everything up. And again, I can always go back and put lesser engines in if it looks like it's a bit too mad for people's taste. So that's what I just think, yeah, I like to have a whole spectrum of options, and then it's up to various people can just mix and match. But generally this game, we all just have the top everything in everything, because even then they're rarely like enough. Overturn. I'm not going to do that, but I remember nailing that with a loaf. Good times. Oh yeah, I'm not doing logging on bloody Amandris on that. Well, I have to say I was liking this. What else we got? Oh yeah, we might have some missions on Rift. Oh my god. Barely done anything. That'll do. So I need to go to Zimnogorsk, but have I unlocked the garage on Zimnogorsk is the question. Wouldn't surprise me if I didn't. Yeah, in fact I've already, I think that trailer has supplies, but it's not let me unlock the mission yet. So I'll have to go to Drownlands. Smart Director does not show you when, oh sorry, what was that? I couldn't say if it was what or what when you saw. Jane Cobb's hat, Alex Best role was in Team America World Police. Yeah, I like that. Well, I just like that film. I like films like that that are just, yeah, for a parody piss-taking film. There's some pretty good songs out of it, and just in general, it's pretty funny. To be fair, I don't watch really South Park these days, but considering how long it's been going and all the rest of it, those two guys are doing pretty well. I'm surprised they've not been shut down over the years, really. God knows, I bet people have tried. Best role would be in real life sequel to Patrick McGowan's The Prisoner. Prisoner. It rings a bell, but I can't. It's not jumping out at me. If you could put a high-range transmission in one truck that has special trans, which truck would it be? It's a good question. No, actually, I'd have to look through. Because that's the thing, they put, it was the bore that they gave the high range with the KZGT engine, and they didn't go as well together as the Advanced Special does with the KZGT. But do you know what? I don't know if it'd be good, but it'd be interesting to try a high range in maybe this. Obviously, this is the modded version. So a quick look. I'll flick through the trailer store, the truck store quickly, just if anything jumps out. Bruce might be interesting with a high range. Again, as long as it paired well with the KZGT, but what else would I see again? I thought just a minute ago, like, the Kulob maybe, but I'll be honest, that does go quite well with the KZGT again and the Advanced Special. It looks well different on that picture in yellow. Well, so that'd probably be one. If, well, I know it's a Scout, but if I can squeeze behind a technicality, I'd be interested to try a high range in the Tatran. Zix would be interesting as well. Again, I don't know if it'd pair as well, but I'd certainly like to try it. So, that thing would probably benefit. Well, look at the power to weight and everything. It just needs a better engine, all sorts of stuff. Derry definitely needs a better engine. Yeah, like I say, the P16 I think would be curious to see how that goes. Probably, yeah, the ones I named, because I think a lot of them that I like have already got the high range, which is usually part of the reason why I like them. We'll go for a drive. Won't get a load, it's just the rules. Look, a gift horse in the mouth. Sequel of sorts to Danger Man. That rings a bell as well, but it's one of those, I've probably seen them, but one, ages ago, and two, there's no guarantee I was like properly watching. I tend to do that a lot, where I put a film on and yeah, just do other stuff as well, so it's just kind of on in the background. So I have loads of films like saved, ready to watch on what's it bloody called, Netflix, and I tend to not put them on because it's like if I do, I'll have to sit there and watch it. I kind of pick mediocre films quite a lot that can just play in the background, but I don't really care if I miss loads of it. Or good films I've seen shitloads, so I just already, yeah, the bits I missed doesn't really matter, I still know what's going on. Days of Thunder, watch that the other week. I think that might be my favourite film. Can't think of it. Obviously I'd say there's better crafted films, I don't know. See, the problem with a lot of films today is they just try to morally lecture you on everything. So when I'm scrolling through films, if it was on Netflix or something, as soon as something says 19 anything, it's like, yep. Back when films were just films that weren't trying to give you a bollocking just for existing. But yeah, early 2000, like anything pre-2000 is usually pretty good. If nothing else, it's just nice to... I like looking at all the old cars and stuff in some of the old films. Like this is how, to the point where the thing was called, films like Confessions of a Window Cleaner or whatever, full of naked women, and I honestly, and I say, I know you're gonna go, oh yeah, I'm sure, it's like, I watch that for the cars, but then I'll go and watch porn, so I'm not trying to get out of, like, oh I don't watch porn. Who doesn't? There's an old... Well, it's true, like 99% of men admit to wanking, the other 1% lie about it. That's what happens with that. So it's medicinal. Kind of co-opting into bad decisions. So, I'm going to go to the other... I probably should have. On the roadway, yeah. It would make more sense. I was just so used to going that way when doing cargo container contest things. I think Ballless, lack of debate, Michael Savage, US talk show host, would be in real life prisoner. But definitely, I was reading it, it's weird, like there was a young woman called Ms. Faulkner or something, she was apparently the armourer, who loaded like 3 guns, one had live ammo, and yeah, and then it was the assistant director that grabbed one of the guns, passed it to Alec Baldwin apparently, and then said something like cold fire or something like that. It was some code name they used to say like, oh, it's not got live ammo in. And then yeah, but again, if someone was going to hand me a gun, I wouldn't point it at anyone until I've looked in to check. I wouldn't risk being that blasé about it because of like that. So it sounds a little bit like there was people walking off the set because of conditions. It sounds like they were skimping on the budget here, there and everywhere, so I think they were trying to do things on the cheap, because the woman who got shot was like the director of photography or something, so not usually going to be then getting dressed as an actor or actress or whatever, but yeah. And it was weird though, so the thing I read about the armourer woman, they just completely, I don't know, they were just talking about like, oh, she wants to be an actress, but now she wants to be this and that, and it was like, are they aware of what just happened? Like, it's like they didn't ask her anything about anything really, I don't know, it's weird. They just completely have like, give her a free pass. They seem to be wanting to, the assistant director, who's probably going to take the flak for it, because Alec Baldwin ain't, since he kissed too much ass. The woman, the armourer, appears she's just in the clear already, even though, yeah, she's the one who should, it's the armourer apparently. It's kind of the whole point of having an armourer there. So, I don't know. I mean, either way, it's definitely not good. Like I say, the woman who got shot is, yeah, it certainly wasn't her fault. And the dude, as a guy, obviously, I believe he will live and everything, like. Don't excel part, sorry, I missed some of that. Would you rather stronger cranes or proper diff lock? Stronger cranes. I get the thing with the proper diff lock, but overall, say if I was going to take the Zik 605R, it works well enough for most situations, like it was good on Chnockermensk and all that, yeah. I just think stronger cranes I would get more out of, because it's like, not now, but say I was driving the cargo, I just, yeah, I used to purposely be a little bit lazy and dangerous with my driving, just because I was kind of looking forward to then I'm going to crash eventually and then I'll get a crane vehicle and go in, and it was, yeah, I had a lot of fun for like the first 3 to 6 months of this game doing that, and then it's just to the point now where I avoid it. I then started using that, like, just quit the game and reload, and then usually it'll load back 30 seconds, a minute or whatever before it's done its last autosave. And whatever you've rolled is just back on your trailer then in 2 minutes, and it was like, I just started using that cheat to work around it, because it's just so boring with the cranes, how crap they are. Like I said, this KRS Bandit is actually, I think it's fair to say, it's pretty decent. It's about where it should be. It's just that because it's not as long as like the big cranes, you're limited. Just you spend half of your reach just getting out from the side of the vehicle or whatever. You really need to. I'll grab a bit of fuel. Hey everybody, I'll be off now. Enjoyed the stream. Nice to see you. Use mods, SnowRunner. I appreciate it, Bartel, but yeah, cheers for making the mods, because I know I certainly couldn't, and yeah, your mods are good, they're solid, they're enjoyable, they don't take a lot of memory, just all win-win. Shot was a through and through. Is that like, yeah, is it, because I think he only fired one, didn't he, so it went through her and then into the guy's shoulder or something. But yeah, it's definitely, well, I wouldn't want to be MNO that, even though I doubt anything will happen to him, but I wouldn't want that on the conscience shoot. That's what I mean though, I'd already know that before it happened, so just, I wouldn't let someone give me a gun and say cold fire or whatever code name it was they use. It's, yeah, I don't know, I just, right. I've held a few shotguns. I've never fired a proper gun, but I just already know if I was given a gun now, I just imagine like a laser beam firing out the end, like say that could kill anything it touches. Like I don't know. I wouldn't be scared or intimidated by a gun, but I just mean I'd have enough respect to be like, yeah, point that shit at the floor, and you just don't point it at anything you're not gonna kill and all that. It's just sort of common sense, really. This is Hollywood, so I don't know. Unless common sense is in the script, I don't think they're paid for that. Bye, Bartel. No, it's good. Good room to pop in. Bertie Malco. Stability is an issue with the Bandit. Yeah, big time. I agree. And not only that, but once you tip, it's an absolute pain in the arse to get back to its wheels. It tends to just like to drag sideways a lot. You kind of have to hook it behind a tree or just all sorts of stuff. That's why I don't use the Bandit a lot. They were so close to making like another option alongside the Dolphin, and then you could just tell because they made it good in certain ways, they had to punish it in 5 other ways. So it's got a tiny fuel tank, but they did give it a roof rack, to be fair. But yeah, just that situation where like it's stability and the fact that once you roll it, just not happy about it. I just thought, to be honest, not that it's going to stop me, but it's a bit of a tight squeeze to get past the narrow ledge to get to the quarry map. Let's give it a go. Was a Western gun, was probably a long-nosed Colt revolver. Yeah, well, whatever it is, it's got to be a bit of a beast of a gun, because if it just went through her and still nailed him, I know there is obviously like guns that will, but I would have said generally speaking 9mm would that normally do that. Whereas yeah, that's what I was thinking. It must have been a bit of a like old school revolver with a bit of a belt to it. I've not seen a quarry with that few trailers in for a while. I know this is an OP version of it, but well, it's not actually insanely OP, but yeah, it is a pretty nice truck to drive as well. The one thing I like overall about the P16 is because it's got lots of weight, but it's actually got an engine that can handle it. It's like the Derry, but with an engine that it should have. But the way it's all weighted is very nice, and that's where I find the Navistar, it's like just the vanilla in-game version. Not to say it's like a baby version of this, but how it's weighted and handles and balance and all the rest of it sort of is. I was pushing all around and all this. Resist. Fox CRF, hi. Cog, what's that? I don't know, dude. Oh, I've got a goddamn horse. Oh yeah, is that the load? I don't know. Once, I had a trailer down here, jumped a loaf off there, and I swear to God, he landed flat on his roof, bounced off the trailer, and landed on his wheels, and it was like the last half of the clip. It might be in the loaf review, but it glitched, like just the footage glitched, and I was gutted. It was a absolute beauty of the Swan Dive. I'd be very surprised if you get into a riff with that. I was literally, yeah, I didn't really think of it myself until I was like quite a lot of the way. Yeah, I'm sort of hoping the tyres are wide enough kind of where they go under the truck and I can winch to something, I might be able to like Spider-Man my way over. Yes, that's about as close as you're going to get. Thankfully it's sort of got a lot of weight low down. At least we made it. The insane version is every wheel a dually. Yeah, I think I've got one of them somewhere. I didn't even realise that there was that for a while. Just when I scrolled through, found the P16, and yeah, it was months and months and months later when I even realised that there was a dual wheel version. The Bandit has a high centre. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, centre of gravity. Cheers, dude. Yeah, no, I agree. It does. Centre of gravity. Do you know what? It's like back doing physics at A level. Like as soon as you said it, it's like, oh yeah. But I just no, I wouldn't have guessed that. I was thinking, to be honest, if you were talking about the Alec Baldwin shooting thing, I was thinking like a high cog. I was thinking, is that some gun term for like how powerful it is, and that's where I think also threw me. But yeah, I wouldn't have guessed high centre of gravity until you said it. So, to be honest, I quite like Rift. I sort of smashed my way through it pretty quick. Oh yeah, that trailer. Oh yeah, got a rescuer attachment as well. Well, we can go over there. Why not? And then, yeah, maybe do one more mission after. I'll see. I don't feel too ill, but I was going to say the headset squeezing my head tends to you feel after a while. Yeah, this is a nice map. I wish they'd just put, even if they put a garage there, like, so you don't gain anything as in a location in the map. Or they could even turn the actual gateway into somewhere that you can spawn vehicles from. Not that they ever will, they obviously have their reasons and plans for why they put certain maps without garages, etc. But, yeah. To be honest, it'd be handier just to recover stuff. Like, if I had 10 vehicles on this map, to recover them all to Zimnegorsk or Drowned Lands, literally, like, talking, yeah, 20 odd loading screens. So is that, yeah, that thing repairs your result. That's where I filmed my friend's loaf. Still remember the good old times. I've had more fun out of the loaf alone. Got way more than my money's worth on this game. Feel like doing some logging. Heading to Yukon to do the stocking up contract, thanks to stream. No worries, I apologise, I can't see it's bumped your name off the screen, but yeah, I appreciate you popping in. Have fun logging on Yukon. I think Wolf, 2 trucks is obvious, Dolphin and Loaf, yeah, definitely. Dolphin and Loaf have just been a solid pair right from the start. There is other vehicles, like in certain maps, some of the later phases. I probably do sometimes take the Zik 605R more, just because again, if it's not really the editing, it's just if I can make a video 20 minutes, not 30, for the exact same mission, it's sort of a bit, yeah, it can be a bit of a neater set of footage and everything. But yeah, if I had to, I'd just, yeah, Dolphin and Loaf. I've been through some good times, some close calls. They've helped maintain the 100% rescue record and all sorts. But Loaf certainly has been. He's had to rescue a few dolphins in his time. I don't remember if the Loaf has the repair points to fix the 420. I don't either, to be honest. I've got 300 on the Loaf, so it wouldn't surprise me if they've made it like 308. They used to do it where it was like just off by 7 points or something. To be honest, I was off here. There's a trailer just behind this thing I was going to get, but while I am here, I will try the Tattery first, just for the hell of it. But if not, I'll just, yeah, grab that trailer and go for a little drive. I just wanted to, I nearly went on Rift, I think it might have been, yeah, a week or 2 ago in one of the streams, and I've done every mission on there because I must have been on my normal playthrough. I think we're going to have no trouble pulling it out, so that much. Cool. Oh yeah, then so you've got to deliver it first and then fix it, so we'll see. It doesn't really matter worst case. Gearbox doing the juddery thing. It happens on a few vehicles, it doesn't really bother me, it'll stop in a sec, but some odd bug that affects a few vehicles. I'm just saying it as in, I don't believe I'm struggling now anyway, it's like... It's working now, goddammit. Pop that one up. Maybe it was? I think it was doing that jewelry gearbox thing. Right. So am I hooked on something then? Because that's that rock. Like, give me enough to just park there and winch it. So what is it then to repair? 552 out of 820. Also, I reckon Meatloaf should be able to handle his business. Oh, 920. Oh well, no, we can't. I don't think I've got repair points on this, have I? Recover, refuel, no. Do I need to put fuel on me as well while I'm here? So now that's gone. Can I just take the fuel back? Oh, it's gonna, no, so you have to cache both of them in. It doesn't really matter either way, just, yeah, I'm not gonna have anything else around here. Again, I'm not bothered, I was just, to be honest, I was heading here for the trailer anyway. We've got it some of the way done. So that's back when, once you complete this mission, oh yeah, my bad loaf, got to pack him back on. You get to keep the Tatrin, which is like, back then was a pretty much, because we already had a Tatrin at this point that we'd got on another map. It was just like a 340 odd grand, which was, yeah, pretty cool of them to do that back then. But I said Wisconsin paid out really good money. Phase 4 was a bit meh. Phase 5 is not great. I don't know, they got oddly stingy with the money. Well, I don't know what the crane is doing. Flying like a kite. It's not his first time. Loaf understands aviation. If it needs more, you can refill repair points on this map at the fuel station. That's true, so... yeah, no. To be fair, I don't know why it just disconnected it. I'm going to attach a winch. So I've got backup roll cage. Getting into the deck. Should do. Where would I take this trailer? Oh, you had your chance, pacifist. Well, first things first, we need to just get back out of there. quite like messing around in the sections. I might be driving over it now. There's like a sort of whole tunnel under here. Yeah, it must go under there. Managed to get a load start through there. I had, like, yeah, again, quite a lot of fun messing around. It was just if they had a garage on this map, you could recover stuff. Yeah, fill up the repair point. I know you've got that fuel station, but I just mean in terms of like being able to recover stuff instantly and all that. It, I think, would have been a more used map had they done that. Pass out now. Good day, night, everyone, and we'll see you next time. I appreciate it, Aussie man. Enjoy your night, whatever you're up to. Well, passing out sounds. Yeah, I'll be doing the same pretty soon. Like I said, I'm on. I don't know. Yeah, I've been asleep for about 60 hours. So. But as long as I can get sleep later, I should, like, 60 ain't too bad. So I'm gonna start getting 80 to 100. You feel it weeks after. Just get that front up. We'll be in business. You get the loaf out, because I will. To be honest, I like the bumper on this, because it's colour coded and all the rest of it, but it's definitely not the best bumper. There is ones that have just got better clearance. Let's say I'm pretty certain it isn't me. I might have pressed an extra winch button sometimes, but I can just, it keeps disconnecting the winch and I've not pressed anything. I'm just stood on this at this point. Okay, that was me. Pretty sure that wasn't. I was trying to press the handbrake at the time. As I say, it's not like ability-wise, it's just the angle of this bloody thing. See, this is like the bridge layer mod. I ended up trying to put sideboard, or no, sorry, the flatbed then semi-trailers across here and the ramp flatbed. I sort of tried to make my own makeshift bridges, but yeah. I'll just go around and say I'm not on sit here for too much longer. I was just kind of the love of God game, just winch. I keep going to press triangle to hoover the winch and that's not cancelling it, so pretty certain it isn't me that's doing that. And most of the time I did just cancel it a minute ago. Just get the bloody nose up. Forget it. Again, it's like I could put a better bumper choice on there. Onto the load pretty well. Yukon pays a good coin if you find it worth it. It's a different question. Yeah, true. Yeah, it did. Like, Yukon paid a lot. I think Wisconsin was even slightly better again. I did a mission, was it a week or two ago, on Wisconsin, and it was like something in, say, like 22 grand for a mission that you'd probably get 3 grand for on phase 5 now. And then yeah, it was phase 4, it just took a nosedive and it's not really been anywhere close since then, which is another thing. It's like the fact that I've just, well yeah, the fact that they won't pay anywhere near enough. I mean, you're earning 3 grand a mission, it's like, really? I'm gonna have to do like 40 missions to buy a dolphin fully upgraded and all that, so that's why I took the rare risk of putting the money mod thing on my main playthrough. And yeah, got, well, this one on 50 million odd I think, but on my main playthrough I'm sure I got 100 and something million. And yeah, when we're going through here, it's a lot more difficult without mods. I think I did it in a low star again. Oh, low star. Low star though. Yeah, 60 rookie numbers, 80 to 100 amateur, 168, there you go. 106, the longest I think I've ever was up was like about 6 days, 6.5, like not 7 because then I went to sleep, I was around my mates, I was about 15, that's the worst. It was, yeah, horrible, like, not good. Would not recommend to a friend. And I've never, like, the longest since then I'd say is about 4 days, which I had that happen about a month ago now. But I still feel fucked up. It was only, I think, when I was 15, like, the fact that I was, yeah, made of rubber and magic definitely helped bounce back. But for those last, like, after 4 days, it's just horrible. Even now, like, my shoulders are killing, neck's killing, also, I don't know why, it just messes you up beyond sleep. The worst thing with insomnia is you always just think, if I can just get one good sleep, then I don't need to, not address the problem, but you know what I mean, you just think, oh, just one sleep and I'll be good. And you might get one, but then yeah, the next day you won't, so God knows. It is what it is. There's probably worse things to have, but I would say insomnia is, yeah, again, I think a lot of people just think to themselves, oh, just one good sleep and I'll be better, so you just sort of try and ignore it. You feel exhausted, so you sort of think, like, surely, like, now I feel pretty confident that I'll go sleep later, but get in bed, lay down, and it's just, yeah, don't switch off. Like I said, not that I want to do this myself or anything, but I can see why Michael Jackson just had a doctor to literally inject him with anaesthesia and just knock him out, because I bet he had the same issue, and by the time he's that age, he was just like, sod it, give me the good stuff. To be honest, I don't know if they've got a little mission. Yeah, I don't mind doing that. Probably go up that way. Oh, yeah, there was a tree along here that I needed to kill. See how petty my mind is. It remembers a tree from over a year ago. I remember my own birthday, but the tree gave me shit a year ago, and that's it, it's on the list. Just focus on looking at the screen. Oh, what is it doing? Fuck off, game. Yes, me. Apologies, it just did the same bloody thing again, where who am I logged in as? Like, me? It's not even me pressing any buttons, it's not me hitting the PS button accidentally, which I do every now and then, but this is a whole separate thing. So it's offering me another profile that's also called ItsMrLoneWolf, but I don't know, there might be an extra dot in there or something, but I think I made it ages ago to test some stuff on SnowRunner, but I was able to make a completely different, like, user login for the PlayStation, so I had more save slots and all the rest of it, and yeah, just the fact that it keeps popping up recently. They must have done an update on the PlayStation, because I never used to do it, but the last month or whatever, it just keeps doing it every now and then. There's the tree that I needed to kill. I think it's an unkillable tree, to be fair. I did smash a twin steer through it, like through it. It didn't even bend over, just in the end it phased through the vehicle, so... Still though, not forgot about them. Quite like driving on this bit. I'm doing quite a few missions down there. And again, this is where I drive with the twin steer. Turn around now and then go flat out back that way. And that's it. And yeah, pretty where it's due. That tree can take one hell of a beating. A Betty Ford tree, that is. Drive the giant and take a pound. Not even got a what you call it? Not on that. I reckon I can get out, but if I can restore the crane, it will let the loaf tip away. I'm not going to do it now. But yeah, we'll see. Leave it with me. What the hell's that? No suspension. Well, that'll do for that map then. We nearly made it. I'll have a quick look on it. I like Black River. It's probably one of my favourite maps. And I've still got missions. Sweet. So I think I've already collected that one, I'm guessing then. Heard the Predator croaking, yeah. I don't know, we'll go to Black River. I'll just I'll go and grab a mod truck just to rally it around. Jan Rabe, hey Mr. Lone Wolf, finally caught live, been a follower for about 6 months I think, and always miss your streams. No, I appreciate you popping in. Yeah, just to be honest, just messing around with some mods. They've not really added loads of new mods recently, so I was just testing out some of the best of what we've already got, sort of Fox's mods. Bartolby mods and JBE mods mostly. I've got a few others on there. See now with the loading screen, oh it started pretty quick there to be fair, compared to normally, like sometimes it can just sit without the loading bar going up for a good minute or so. I might use this because I'll have a quick look. I don't like the normal HX520 because it was crap on the maps. We got it. A Bartolby one I assume should be better, but also on Black River, like even the vanilla HX520 should be able to handle something on this sort of map. I do like that vehicle. I always have like. The only thing I think, it's got a 4-slot sideboard you can put on it, but then it won't let you have trailers. Other than that, yeah, that would be sort of interesting as well. I've got more loaf stashed down there, that's good. Can never have too many, so yeah, that'll be the... Do you know what, sod it, I know it's not a mod. So is that 170 grand? It's not even tuned up. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I was going to say if I can't add in everything to it, I won't bother. Old the Mac drop yet? Oh, it did. Old. I'm away from home for work, so no gaming for me at the moment. I don't believe it has yet, but I wouldn't quote me on it. But I'm pretty sure it hasn't. I've heard it's coming soon to the mod store, so it can't be far away no matter what. I don't know if the devs will release it first. I would have thought so. So what are we on now? Nearly at the end of October. I've heard mid-November for the next update, like the phase, but I bet it'll be nearer the end or in December or something, because they tend to usually hear a ballpark figure from someone, and then it's like it tends to be a bit further back than that. But I think the ballpark figure is like as good a guess as anyone's going to get at the time. Oh yeah, I don't really need chained on this map. Well, no, fuck it, I will do actually. I don't know what I did there. Oh, so got a log floating in the air. That was not an easy log to launch. We did it, me and Loaf. Well, visiting the pumps is just pumps. I think I only just did that mission like a month or two ago on the on my original playthrough. What the hell was that? Oh, 39 over the Marshall. It's been sat there a while because I certainly don't use it a lot. Yeah, well, that would just be a nice drive, but not a particularly long one. Not what she said. That wouldn't be too bad. I remember. I know from there. There used to be a trailer that was like in the water around here or something. Well, we could do that one. I said it, then we will. Yeah, it's going on the is that, yeah, the test server thing, mid-November, but if I'm not mistaken. So is that, it's only going on the test server thing, or is that like so we get it as well, or is that when they're gonna like put it on the yeah, sorry, I'm half losing what I'm talking about. Yeah, is that when we're, like, say, console, or is that just for the testing on the PC? I mean, hopefully the sooner the better, because, like I said, there wasn't a mountain of content, really, in the latest maps. Overall, though, I still like the Phase 5 Factory Grounds and the Antonovsky thing. I think they've... yeah, overall, I don't dislike them. There's been an odd little trollish mission, but nothing crazy. Like, they look nice. They remind me of, like, these maps. I shouldn't imagine this is... Oh, I forgot to get this off the goddamn live. Yeah, I don't think this is an amazing truck, but it'd probably make more sense on this map. About done with Michigan on the new hard mode playthrough I started. Well, originally I meant to go on hard mode. I was busy doing like getting all the footage for the new phase that had come out, and it's just one of them that, not necessarily never say never, but I kind of missed the boat on it being, you know, like a video of a go on hard mode. I can imagine everyone and their dog has got a video of that by now, but what do you reckon to hard mode then? Like, do you think it's, or is it better or worse, or is it, because I was just more, not really worried about it, but like from a point of view of making videos, it's just extra hurdles that I'd have to jump through behind the scenes to unlock things. I'd have to pay more attention to the money and all the rest of it. But that being said, if they'd had a hard mode from the beginning, I probably would have, I don't know for certain, but I would have certainly, generally speaking, when it comes to games, I like to go for the hardest difficulty there is. I don't know why, just when I was thinking of the hardest difficulty, if anyone remembers the game Brothers in Arms, Hell's Highway, that motherfucker was not easy. On its most insane difficulty. Back then as well, we even got, me and my brother were completing it. back when we were playing like Guitar Hero and all that sort of stuff. We got to a point where, I don't know, we were stuck behind a wall. Like, it would auto-save checkpoints, but this was back when they were a little bit less thought out, and you could essentially checkmate yourself into a position where it auto-saves, but you're too low on ammo, etc. to like get out of the situation. And we got to a point where we were like behind a wall. There was 3 Germans to shoot, and then I think we had to run up to a church, and there was loads more. But we needed to kill these 3 guys, and we had 3 bullets left in like the Desert Eagle or the M1911 or something. I have to say, if I could have a handgun, it'd be an M1911. They do look really nice and clean and all the rest of it. Yeah, and we just hours and hours, probably even days. Ah, you fucker. Apologies, it did it again. Yeah, and then we were pretty much just to the point where it's like, well, we're going to have to quit the whole playthrough and just go through again, because we're stuck at this like endless loop where, yeah, 3 bullets, 3 guards to kill, and we were having goes at it and we couldn't. And genuinely I was pretty much like, right, I'll have one more go and then we'll call it a day. Just no shits left to give. Popped up out the wall and I popped all 3 of them in the head, and it was great. And then we jumped the wall, nicked their guns, shot the people in the church, and we then got to another checkpoint after we picked their guns up and got nearer the church or whatever it was. And yeah, it saved us having to like redo the whole bloody thing. Hard mode, and I love it, way more challenging. Sorry, I kind of missed, because it did the blue screen thing again. I missed half that comment, but that's good. The one thing that I wouldn't want to start hard mode right now, you know, if I could already have all the upgrades, because the first time you collect upgrades, I don't mind it, but it's even on this mod playthrough now, you can see on various maps there's upgrades that I've just still not bothered to get. I think if I could skip doing all that again, I know then, I appreciate there's going to be a certain element of like that'll make life easier at the start, but if they still followed through with the levels before you can unlock it anyway, then you wouldn't necessarily... I'm not... Oh, fuck off. Sorry, it's done it again. I'll probably call this the last mission, because it's going to just keep randomly popping up saying... who am I logged in as? Before I end up wanting to beat my PS4 to death, it's probably best. Best not to. Yeah, Phase 5 was a couple of weeks behind, and usually they have a new phase on the test server for about a month, so December is likely. Yeah, that is a... Yeah, so, wow. It's one of them, there's not really a lot we can do, but the sooner the better, just because yeah, there's not exactly a vast array of missions to pick through on Phase 5. But again, I have enjoyed the missions I've done so far. I've still got a couple of the bigger missions to do, like that build the bits of railway section and that, so I'm certainly not disappointed with what I've got. It's probably not a terrible situation to be in, where it's like you want more content on that phase. It's probably better than the Yukon, for example. There was too much slow mud and slowness and all the rest of it. Too many bugs, glitches, they cocked the missions up. And I was bored of it before I really got properly stuck into it. January, no mods, but the Mac, I can't wait to test. True, is that what, no mods, is that on a hard mode or anything? I'm not going to lie, I would be considering mods. Well, at least there is the money mod though, so because hard mode on this is like, it seems like you could checkmate yourself into, if you bought too many trailers. It was just a list of rules that, for me personally, like I said with making videos, it would just might get me to a point where before I even start getting the footage for a video, let alone editing it and all the rest, it would, yeah, I'd have to do like 4 hours behind the scenes to gather money and fetch trailers and sell them and all that. Because that's the thing, doing a live stream's like pretty quick and simple compared, obviously you're just live streaming, but doing the editing, it's not necessarily the editing. Like, you have to get the footage, then go to Share Factory to edit it, get all the clips, then watch through them. But if I know more now roughly what I want in the footage, I don't necessarily have to watch it at like 1-for-1 speed. But once you've edited all that, then go through and voice it, and then after that you've got to render it to turn, say, 38 clips into one clip, and then upload it, and it's, yeah. And then I used to upload it and then watch through it to make sure there's no bugs or anything. It's one of them where it was just like I was doing, yeah, more like 20 hours a day, and I just had to find a few ways to reduce like an hour or two by not waiting for it to upload and all the rest of it. But yeah, the rendering takes slightly less than a minute per minute, so if you did a 40-minute video it'd be like 30-35 minutes to render, but then the uploading is more than a minute per minute, so a 40-minute video would probably be more like an hour. And yeah, you sort of have to go through 4 or 5 processes to get the a video, whereas the live stream is just, I've been live streaming what, 4 hours and 12 minutes, and there's 4 hours and 12 minutes of live stream. Overall, I still don't like this truck. I appreciate I've been driving around in mods tonight, and this isn't. But yeah, it's definitely made for like this sort of map. What was it they gave it? It was like, it was that Amor region, wasn't it? Yeah, it was, and it was like, it was absolutely horrifically out of its depth. Oh, that worked out nicely. It was straight into me on the treasure. Grab these cars yet? I'm sure they used to just stay locked in place. The stairs don't take no shit though. It's a bit delayed to... See, and that's a 2 grand mission near enough. Back on like the first phase, that's not that bad. You'd get barely that on phase 5 these days. I'll drive back to the garage. If I don't die. Why am I not taking damage when I'm doing that? I'm not complaining about it, but there's a few hits I've had now that have gotten away extremely lightly. I can't remember as well. Is this a branded truck? I would love it if you made vids full of oops moments. To a degree, I suppose there is. I sort of put them in each video to go back through. I kind of have to delete a lot of footage. I try and keep it for a bit, but there's just the PlayStation. It's I think, yeah, it's got a terabyte of memory, but it pans out to be like 780. Gigabytes or whatever. It just, yeah, you drain the memory in it so ridiculously fast. That's why I bought the hard drive thing. The thing I do in the end with the hard drive is I'm able to load the games onto the hard drive, like the actual, like, SnowRunner itself. So it freed up 300 odd like gigabytes just from like, I could put, if I played Grand Theft Auto 5, I could put that on the hard drive. So now just all my PS4 room is just purely for videos, but it really doesn't last very long at all. Yeah, there's definitely there is oops moments, plenty of them. Yeah, more it's like a generally just Mr. Bean tripping over my own feet style of making my way through this game. That's right, at least it finally took some bloody damage. The local never accept story. Well, can't really deny. I know what the speed limit is. 15 miles an hour, it's like... Alright. What the hell would live in a place like this and actually listen to a speed limit like 15 miles an hour? That's one thing I like about the Isle of Man is, so over here you see a national speed limit sign and it's 60 miles an hour, sorry, and yeah, you see one in the Isle of Man, you can go 260 really. What I would say though is, I think the police, yeah, sort of still have discretion to, like, if you're taking the piss and all the rest of it, but you can on certain sections. I've done it with my brother. We overtook the cops at about 140-ish in, it was the V8 Beamer we took over there, so yeah, they didn't care, if you know what I mean. Like, it's nice, you get treated more like an adult, not individually, but I just mean the country. Instead of assuming everyone is a complete idiot, so you have to treat everyone like a complete idiot, they just, yeah, it's like, treat you, assume you're an adult, and it's like, let the stupid people go and kill themselves. Like, just because you see a national speed limit sign doesn't mean you have to just floor your car. Like, where we overtook the police, it was on a big straight, and yeah, stuff like that, they don't care. There was nothing coming either way, it wasn't dangerous what we were doing. They were probably going about bloody 80 to 100 at the time, so it's just quite cool. Like, a lot of people moan in England about trying to get them to ban their speed limits, or, like, you know, make them sort of 60 mile an hour limits. But as usual, there's people complaining they want the TT shut down and all sorts, and it's like, considering, yeah, my dad died on it and my brother's dad died on it, it's like, I think we'd both agree, like, hell no. Like, if people want to race around, it's just let them. I don't know why. It's like people who like to control everyone else. The people who want to shut the TT down will never race the TT. So it's like, why do they even care? So I think people get carried away with the little power trip going on. It's like the old Twitter police. That's why I like to wind them up here and there, because why not? I think some of them are after Dave Chappelle at the minute, aren't they? Well, I'm not really going to go around for a drive, I probably will for a quick minute in your life. Because if you want a real good laugh, make sure to check out the SnowRunner's I Am Knife Call of Duty videos, they're great. I appreciate it, man, I'm glad you seen them. They took ridiculously long to make, and yeah, I enjoyed making them and getting the footage from and everything. It was just one of them. For some reason, on that Call of Duty, they absolutely buried me. Like, you could type word for word, letter for letter, the title of my video in, and it just wouldn't, it'd recommend like another 58 videos before my video, and it was like, it just couldn't get anywhere. I think I got, when I started I did Blackout, or Black Ops 4, but then it was like, there was the Battle Royale, I think it was called Blackout, and I got from like, say, 0 subscribers to I think like 182, and then in a whole other year of doing Modern Warfare I got to 190, and it was like, yeah, probably like a couple of thousand hours for 8 subscribers, so I was like, I just knocked it on the head. Still playing Call of Duty, but it was like, if they're just going to bury my videos, then I do swear a lot on them, but it is what it is. Gotta get in the spirit of things. To be honest, I'm just messing around in my life. Yeah, and then like I already knew, like, because I heard about COVID in about November 2019, and it was roughly around the time I seen that then the SnowRunner was coming out, so I could just, I was going to play SnowRunner anyway, I was going to do videos regardless, but then once the whole lockdown situation was looking like they were going to line up pretty well, yeah, I kind of just knew I want to get this game and make some videos and all that. But to be honest, I didn't plan on doing videos every day. I genuinely like it. But these live streams are like, I'd say, my favourite part of it, just for all sorts of reasons. Like, that's what I mean. Like, it's like, just to say sort of thanks to you guys for turning up, because it's little things like, I don't know, getting used to talking on the live stream constantly. I'm normally a very quiet person, all the rest of it. It's got me more used to just talking, and I don't know, I wouldn't say my confidence, because it's not like I was unconfident or whatever, it's just, yeah, it's been good. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's enjoyable on a level that I'm not too worried about monetizing it and all that. Obviously, in the long run, there is, yeah, I'd like to make this sort of a job thing, but yeah, I just like, I enjoy doing it. That's what I was sort of saying with like, yeah, I already appreciate when people turn up and have made that this situation. It's not like you have to turn up or for my sake, but just the fact that it's worked the way it's worked. It's like, yeah, just pretty good. Like, it's made me think about all sorts of things because I'm not used to talking like in public as such. If someone had said to me 2 years ago you'd be talking on Livestream about some of the shit that I end up saying, I'd be like, not a chance. My entire family would be like, yeah, out of anyone, I would not be that person. Yeah, I don't, you know what? We'll leave the loaf there, because he's a beast. While I am yapping for the last 5 minutes, I'm just going to quickly run and do one of these crappy little missions. Yeah, so just in the end, it's like, that's what I appreciate you guys showing up, and it's like, that's already... I've got my my goodness out of it, if you know what I mean. I'm still getting it, but I just mean, like, yeah, that's what I already get out of it. That is sort of worth more than monetizing it and all that to me, because it's something that I've just always been pretty quiet, and to be honest, I'm not as quiet anymore, but not that I've wanted to not be. I don't know, it's just sort of, yeah, a good thing. I don't, like, I could start up a conversation with a stranger now and I wouldn't be as like, well, I don't know. But then you also have the other side of it where normally I wouldn't talk about jokes and say stuff unless I definitely knew the person or people I'm with, whereas now it's like, obviously for most of you guys, you've heard me talking, I've chatted to you in the comments for nearly 2 years and stuff, but there will always be the potential for someone new to turn up, which is now, yeah, they might get offended or whatever. It is what it is. I'm not trying to offend anyone, like I said, I sort of, it's the principles of free speech, and it's just jokes, but there'll never be a situation where there won't be a possibility of someone new being there, so that's a bit odd for me as well, where I like, yeah, some of the shit I talk to you guys about is like, I've never talked to anyone else about, but that's another thing where, like, I'll never say never, but having a webcam on me would not freak me out, but it'd make me a hell of a lot more self-conscious. Like, not that I look like Shrek or anything, but I don't know, just the fact that I'd have a camera on me. I really like the fact that I'm anonymous. Like, it wouldn't care. I just find it quite funny now, not saying my name, to be honest. But yeah, just having it to be able to be like, oh, it's Mr. Lone Wolf. But I don't know. To me, that, like, Lone Wolf or Wolf has never been a nickname of mine. It's odd when I talk about things and I refer to myself as Lone Wolf. It's like I've never, yeah. I find that quite sort of funny. But I'd also say it's like, it's not Mr. Lone Wolf talking, it's just me. But I just get to hide behind a, yeah, I sort of then don't have to worry about, yeah, I don't like attention, being the centre of attention, showing off all that is like, makes me uncomfortable. So being able to just sit here anonymously talk, but yeah, I still, it's not hiding behind it. I don't give a shit. There's like, yeah, winding up the Twitter bitches and all that, if and when, yeah, I couldn't give a shit if they knew who I was in that sense. Like, yeah, it's quite funny trying to fish for offended people is another pastime. Oh, I'll just go and drive this. Oh no, we're not getting that bloody thing off though. Seismic vibrator module. Probably gonna have to get a loaf. The loaf does sit in those pretty nicely, I have to say. I love your streams, look forward to them all week, bro. I appreciate it. It's, I do as well, like I said, feeling pretty... Well, I feel chatting away on here, just sort of not as focused on feeling like shit. I've got achy shoulders and all the rest of it, but yeah, the videos, I don't want to kind of... Yeah, like I say, if I just feel rough, it's like I don't need to at the minute and I can just skip them for now. But I'm not trying to downgrade the amount of content I want to make overall and all the rest of it, but The live streams are just, yeah, they're genuinely pretty funny and cool, chilling, hanging out with you guys. It's a nice chance where I can actually just reply to comments, because my phone is being a twat at the minute. That, yeah, I've banged it too many times with the charger. Its charger hole is, yeah, not in good shape. So the charger just is the tiniest little touch on the cable and that, and it's doing like pinging on and off, and yeah, it keeps bringing up a message saying charger accessory not supported and all that, and just, yeah, trying to reply. It's one of them where if I can't reply to everyone, I sort of don't want to reply to anyone, just because I'd rather kind of do it like all or nothing. But I could go through the comments and just click like on everybody's comment, but then I don't want to do that either, because I don't know, I don't want to just palm it off like that at the minute. There'll be a time where it's like you can't physically keep up with it in theory. If it got like, you think of someone's channel like SD11 or something, you just couldn't physically reply to the amount of comments. But I like to and I want to. I talk more in the videos about comments now because I read your comments. I just, yeah, it very quickly starts driving me mad when my phone's dinging on and off. And if I keep trying to fight my way through it, I'll get to a point where it's like I don't look forward to the comments because my phone's going to piss me off. So at the minute, while it's just being a dick, what I need really is, I don't know, either a new phone, a new charger port thing, or a new battery, so at least then it'd last long enough, like, because I could unplug my phone and then reply to the comments. But at the minute it's dropping like, I don't know, it dropped 2 to 5% every minute, so even if it's on 100% battery, it absolutely just flies out. Sorry, I missed a bit there, and the title caught my interest. I apologise, I missed sort of the first half of that. I come for the loaf memes all the time. They are, the loaf. The loaf is a goddamn force of a vehicle, so even like, have I missed the turning already? I have a good old time with the loaf. Would never have discovered the magic of the loaf if it wasn't for this whole situation that, like, say, you guys create more than me. I know even if I'm on the live stream, it's like, again, if you there's what, 40 people here, it's like, if there was 0, I'd turn the live stream off now, if you know what I mean, because there's no point. So yeah, it's just one of them. It's like, I appreciate it. It's good times. Hopefully, well, soon Phase 6 comes out. I've still got stuff to do on Phase 5, so I'm still got me bits and bobs to do. But yeah, I'm not planning on going anyway, I don't want to. So work and stuff might interrupt things here and there a bit, but for the most part I should be able to... yeah, that shouldn't really make any crazy difference. If someone is offended by what you say, they can leave. Yeah, that's just where I get to the point. It's like, I'm certainly not... I'd feel bad if I offended someone that isn't offendable. I just said something that is genuinely, like, got someone. But yeah, as far as like people who just, in this day and age, everyone's like, they're addicted to being offended because then they can try and control someone. Those sort of people I couldn't give a shit about. But yeah, it is what it is. It's sort of, I'm not trying to rub people up the wrong way. It's just, jokes are jokes to me. One thing I would say is, like, sort of me and my brother, when it was me and my brother that's half the reason we like both got used to just taking the piss out of each other, because it was funny whatever we were up to. But I'd kind of say I do care a lot about a lot of things, but then a part of our attempt to outdo each other taking the piss out of each other was like, we'd say the most uncaring, savagely, just unnecessarily brutal things we could. So that's why I know full well I say some jokes that it's like, yep, even I felt a bit, even I felt that one to have a shot at that person or whatever, but at the same time it's like, yeah, it's freedom of speech. It's the point of, like, it's important to do it. It's more important to say an offensive joke than to not say an offensive joke, so. But yeah, in general, it's like, half the shit I say, I didn't know what I was going to say until half a second before I say it, so. It's, I'm not one of them that can, like, pre-write a script. Obviously there's certain thing, I might have thought of something when I was playing the game and I might try and factor it in or whatever, but yeah, for the most part, I mean, it is literally off the top of my head. I couldn't physically, if someone said to me, a year ago that I'd be able to talk for 4.5 hours on a live stream, I'd be like, not a chance. I'd be panicking like, oh god, I don't know what to talk about and all sorts. Whereas yeah, that's what I mean, that's what you guys have helped me with, where it's like, I'll just talk about it now instead of worrying too much about talking about it, and it's good. It's like part of my nature that has been helped because of it, so it's like, that's what I mean. It's like, the money isn't the issue for me or anything, it's like, I like doing what I do, I'd like to carry on doing this, it's a good laugh. Streams and videos are always fun and entertaining. Bro, JS, I appreciate it, man. Again, like, yeah, it's like, I don't want people to show up for my sake. It's like, as long as you guys are enjoying it, then I am as well. That's all I'm saying, is that I already get my fun out of just being here. Justin Lynch, not good enough for people this generation. You believe what they believe or else. Exactly, and that's part of what I want to have a bit of a pushback against, or at least sort of fish for them. It's like, if they want to come for me, then cool, because, I don't know, so I'm basically an OCD for information that gets up to 8 hours extra to research shit with insomnia, so it's like, if they want to come for me, I can hit them back with enough shit that'll break their little bubble of bullshit, and it's like, yeah, they'll soon run off like, fuck that, there's easier people. And there is, because I am actually kind of rehearsed on some of the shit I say just in case. But at the same time, it's like, I ain't trying to... Yeah, it's just, for anyone, if there's ever a Twitter police moany bastard that wanders in, it's like, I'd save you time. Because I will just rip into you. And then you can rip into me. It's like taking the piss out of YouTube. YouTube could click their fingers and I'll be gone. I'm not in some, like, arrogant thinking, oh yeah, I'm untouchable. It's like, I'm so insignificant, I'm not worth touching, which is sort of funny, but yeah, it's just, it is, like I said, there is actually a quite strong theme underlying of like the freedom of speech that a lot of people in this day and age are trying to take, and it's like, no. I don't agree with that. Live and let live, and like you say, if someone gets offended, it's like, you have to come to my little dark corner of YouTube to be offended then, so like, anyone's more than welcome to leave, but anyone's more than welcome to stay. So yeah, no, I thought I'd say that at the end. It's I do appreciate it. I'll probably call it a day there, just because, yeah, I could keep picking vehicles and randomly floating around, but there's not really a lot of big missions to do. And yeah, so I'll probably leave it there. Technically F1, I'm back. Well, it's good to have you back. I was just going to say, apologise, I'm literally about to end the stream. Love these Bartelby vehicles. I definitely do as well. Like I said, Fox's mods have always been an absolute beast, and I like them. And yeah, Bartelby is now up in that kind of league, and JBE as well are the only... It's not a major thing because they're still very small on the memory, but they take more memory. But I have JBE mods as well. They're extremely solid, well put together, well thought out mods as well. So, but yeah, the Bartelby mods, like all the Force, the Phoenix I quite like as the normal vehicle anyway. What was it? The F750 Bartelby, that was really nice to drive. We drove quite a bit tonight. The Fox's Derry, that was a good drive. Like, that thing was solid. It's still a good truck. I wasn't really paying attention to that. It's good though. I like it a lot more than the normal bore, because like I said, the high range and the KZ GT engine didn't go well together. Have you tried any newer vehicles on the runway jump lately? I suppose I have, just because when I do the review for each vehicle, I just inevitably end up there towards the end of the video like that, or the end of like where I'm collecting footage and everything, and I sort of jump off there, but I've not really lined them all up and sort of done it as specific as like I used to, kind of thing. I probably compared them against each other in a bit more detail back then. Now I've just kind of individually gone flying down there and jumped off and stuff, but I can always go back and mess around. Like, this is the thing, I could mess around on this game for donkey's years, kind of thing. So it's one of them where I'm more trying to be like, is this just me having fun now? Is this a bit too much footage of this and that and whatnot? Loaf time is just loaf time. I will Me and this loaf are bros for life. Even when even if I own a PS7 and I'm like 80, I'll still be talking about the goddamn horse of a vehicle. Justin Lynch, good night, Wolf. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, cheers for joining. Is that POW to you? Night, thanks. Same to you, dude. Technically F1, Night Lone Wolf. I appreciate it. Strike Commander 593. No vehicle darts. That's true. I quite like the vehicle darts, but back then they were phasing through each other. It actually, not that I'm necessarily saying I'm going to do it like for a video, but it'd be quite nice to try again because I'd actually be able to smash into the vehicles now that they won't clip through each other. Chris Martin, yeah, the jump vids were pretty cool. No, I appreciate it, man. Like I say, it can always, I maybe don't have to go as all out as truck darts, as much as I was having a good old time, but yeah, we can always line a few trucks up, jump a few off and see what happens. If it goes well, it can be in a video. Randy Craven, I'd really like to message you personally. I'd really like to help your channel grow, man. No, I appreciate it. It's, I mean, as far as helping it grow, it's like, again, just by you guys turning up and clicking on it and all the rest of it, it just keeps going, if you know what I mean. I'm now on nearly 8,500, which is insane. The sort of, when I say it, that's like, I almost try to pretend. I know that there's not 8,500 people here, but it's, yeah, that's pretty insane when I think about it. It's like, I've probably never met 8,500 people, if you know what I mean. Like, I've obviously seen and at my school and blah blah blah, but actually people that I've met and officially talked to, it might not even be that in my life, so it's pretty incredible. But yeah, I do appreciate it. It's hopefully it just keeps sort of going and going. I'm having a good old time. As long as you guys are as well, then yeah, I'm in no rush to get out of here. Like I say, at the minute we're just feeling a bit shit. I'll just skip it for now because there's no point in trying to force myself. The videos won't be as good as I want them to be either, because I'll be a little bit tired, and like say talking tonight I keep mixing my words up, saying the wrong things and all sorts because I'm a bit tired. So yeah, but long term I'm not going anywhere, not unless YouTube try to kill me. But if they do, just look out for like It's Mr. Lone Wolf the second. It'll be something like that. Strike Commander, have a good night, Mr. Lone Wolf. Yeah, all you guys as well. Like I say, I appreciate you showing up, and enjoy your days, nights, whatever it is you're up to. It's as near as makes no difference. The sun's about to rise here in a few minutes, so I do like watching me a good sunrise. Ben Snacker just got here and people saying goodbye. Yeah, sorry dude, you've kind of just got, yeah, basically just got here at the last minute. Damn, anyway, bye. No, I appreciate it. I know it was a bit of a high and bye, but yeah, you're still free to obviously jump through the live stream if you want to watch any bits of it. Chris Martin, yeah, I'll say good night and hope you get to feeling better. I appreciate it. In the long run, it's just insomnia, kind of. I've been used to it for years, so it's a bit of a biggie at the minute, but it is what it is. I've just got to ride it out. I'm not worried about it. It's just one of them that's like, oh, hurry up and sod off so I can feel normal again. But yeah, again, thanks, and I'll get there. I'm all good. I'm not like, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how to finish that, but yeah, I'll be here. I'm all good, and I appreciate it. Ben streams every Saturday night US time, so join next week. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Well, what time is it? It's 7:15 in the morning now for me. So, and I start it at 2:30 in the morning. So, well, again, say the stream's been going 4 hours and 40 minutes. It's the same time every week. So, if you're able to get here, depends what time zone you're in. But yeah, there's like a rough ballpark that might help. Randy Craven, I hear you, bro. Thanks for the great stream once again. Yeah, I'll end it there just because I could easily sit here for another hour just rambling about stuff. But yeah, I'll let you all crack on, get up to what you got to do, and yeah, hopefully I'll have some more videos. If it's not tomorrow, it might not be tomorrow because I'm probably gonna have a fat sleep if I do actually get to sleep. But yeah, I've got videos I want to make, so there could be one video, there could be just 5 or whatever, and then I'll be back for next week's live stream either way. So yeah. Cheers for joining. Enjoy yourselves. Ben Tanaka, okay, thanks. No worries, dude. JS, ever tried chugging a glass of milk for sleep? I've tried all sorts. Yeah, there's like, I'm literally at a point where I need prescription grade chemicals or someone to smack me around the head with a spade and just knock me out for a bit. So Yeah, I've tried a lot. It worked years and years ago, but it's just keeps getting to a point where it's like a little bit worse each year. But yeah, it is what it is, like I say. Could be worse. Could have a small knob. Yeah. Anyway, I'll leave you with that one. Yeah, thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy what you're up to, and I'll be back soon. See you later, guys.